Hello. Let me lower the music. Hello. It is I, Capitan. The one and only Capitan. Hi, King. How you doing? You ready to do Fortnite tonight? We're gonna do Fortnite tonight. Apple? Bapple? Mapple? Wapple. We're gonna do, Fortnite, Baba G. We're gonna do the Fortnite, La Baba G. Fortnite, Baba G. Say it, Fortnite. That's the love we go on. Feed the flame so we can let it go. Dude. Ouch. Fuck. Yesterday, I went to the gym. I did some hella squats. Like hella heavy squats. And then after that, I went outside and threw up. Run away, maybe you don't understand what I'm going through. I did the threw up. I threw up. Man, my farts on the floor. Well, we're gonna go fly, or attempt to fly. I probably need to watch that, so we'll save that for later. But we're gonna watch something. Sea Dog's VA surprise made Iron Mouse very happy. This could change Osu forever. How? Am I gonna get back into Osu? Am I gonna get back into the game?
Taking a look at one of the cheapest options on the market, okay? The cheapest. I think it's called a Seo device 03CQWQ. Who the fuck comes up with these names? I have no idea. Buying this shit was such a pain in the ass. I hated it, dude. I don't know why the fuck China makes it so hard to give them money. Dude, I opened up the Taobao page. I shit you not, dude. I tried adding it to cart. I even had a dude who was local in China walking me through the process of how to buy it, and I shit you not, it said that like flagged my account for being a fraud. I didn't even do anything, bro. I had to get my girlfriend to hit up her friend who knows who uses this website to order this to my address. Dude, it was so infuriating. Like I looked at my profile and it says I have 400 naughty points now. What the fuck is a naughty point? What is a naughty?
You nutty.
Why do I have naughty points on my account? Good luck ordering this, because getting this was a pain in the ass. But I shit you not, all right? There's a reason why I'm calling this the $10 movie. Because right now this is in Chinese yuan, all right? 98 Chinese.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, so the radar on the left actually tells me where people are. So it tells me there's someone on the right up there. So in this vicinity, on the right, it means there's someone there. What the fuck is in there?
I'm not gonna lie.
Is that what it looks like? A rain?
This thing actually looks pretty fucking good. Like for $10, like dude, it's a pretty well-made product.
I want to go inside the.
Cheap. Like it has all of the sort of knickknacks that you can expect with a keypad. Honestly, if it didn't even have rapid trigger for $10, it already seems like pretty good. You can see some of the specifications, which honestly, I can already see some red flags. USB 2.0, 8,000 hertz. That makes no sense to me, by the way, chat. It does make sense. USB 2.0 high speed does support 8,000 hertz. Most
Oh my god, you actually can fly in here. But I have no idea.
What the fuck? Like, how is this 8,000 hertz? I don't even see most, like, gaming mice go to 8,000 hertz. That shit is like
I have a mice that has to go with 1,000 hertz.
Like an IPS display, that's this thing right up here. It has a knob, which honestly, everyone loves knobs. They say that they use Helios linear switches. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna plug this bad boy straight into the PC and see if it works.
Oh my god, that was actually hard.
Some shit already popped up.
A fly.
What is that? It says Sayo device 03CV.
Bro, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh shit. Yo, that's cool. It has a mirror showing how many times you use per switch. That's dope. It shows when it's pressed and when it's released.
I'm gonna continue flying up. And yo, there's a little smiley face at the bottom.
That's really cool. This includes 3 linear switches, 1 knob, let's say 1-inch display screen, USB 8,000 hertz. If the key double clicks or change switch to eliminate the shaking error of the release hand, dead zone 8, first trigger length and forced recovery distance are recommended to be set at 3 to 5% of calibration raw data. All right. Huh. Wait a second. We're getting somewhere, okay? Connect device. Wait, this looks
We're gonna try to go as fast as we can.
Okay. CXC. Those are the buttons. Multimedia control volume plus. Okay. That is very cool. Multi-medium control mute. Now, does the actual rapid trigger thing work? On the device it's working, but let's check with Osu. Chat, this is the most
pull up, pull up, right? Pull up, mother. We were going so fast.
Okay. No problem so far. Definitely feels very responsive, like a normal keyboard. I don't know if it's 8,000 hertz responsive.
Bro, I need someone who can get this site to buy me it, please.
Feels instant, and that's what matters.
I might get back into Osu, dude.
It feels very smooth. Oh, okay. I think rapid trigger is definitely on. I'm barely like lifting up my fingers off of the keypad, and it's still detecting my inputs.
Bruh.
Okay,
I want one.
Having rapid trigger does not prevent you from being bad.
How's work? Work is good, dude.
With like the latency of the keypad. I don't know if it's actually 8,000 hertz. According to Mini, it seems.
But it didn't work today.
Oh god. Oh yeah, dude. That is definitely.
We need to wait.
Trigger. I'm barely like moving my fingers. I'm just like vibrating my hand, and it's still detecting every single input. My accuracy is shit.
La da 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 la da da da. Hatashi no saigo no anata no de. Anata no zora da da sora da de na 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 no gai wa. Shina no gai wa. Doki doki do na 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 na.
And having cheaper products definitely makes it more. One thing I'm more interested in is like, how long will this thing last? And that's only something that you can figure out just by using the product, right? Overall, my first impressions of this keypad is pretty awesome. Outside of the firmware issues, the onboarding process. I had no idea what I was doing when updating the firmware. And the fact that everything was in Chinese definitely did not help.
Just tell me easy. Bro, that VTuber got doxxed? Yeah, I know. They know. I saw it on Twitter. People doxxed, and then he made a post on Twitter saying like, I don't know why this is happening, but it happens and it feels bad. Like, he just made a tweet about that. And then every single VTuber that is popular
Set this to calculator.
replied back. Replied to the tweet, dude. He is now famous.
Random. Go back.
Dude is literally.
Wait, that's actually cool. And then this is escape.
I think it's a good thing for him.
That is a slider. Is that a double tap skill issue? I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't think I've had that issue.
Dude is actually popular now.
It's the issue with
everyone knows him.
Settings on rapid triggers.
Larry, hi. How you doing, baby?
To prevent the double tap thing from happening. How do I wait?
What it do, baby boo?
Let's see. If the key double clicks or change switch, please follow the following steps. Holy shit. Button. Shit. So wait.
Yeah, the first one is for the calibrating.
How about you?
Oh
I'm doing good.
Fucking God.
We're gonna be playing Jets. We just gotta wait 55 seconds.
Holy shit balls. Yes. Okay. So just on understanding this right. This means that it is 1.5 millimeters.
I do think
meaning I have to press down
that it wasn't needed though. Like he did not deserve to get doxxed. No one deserves to get doxxed.
Okay,
Like,
and then the release means that I have to move
for someone to know your
3
address
millimeters
is.
up.
I mean,
At least 0.3
like
millimeters
it is
up.
easy to find out where someone lives if you can get their name.
Press is the first
If you can get their
activation
first and last name, it is
Release
pretty
is
easy to
something
find out where
input
someone
goes
lives
up
because of
or
information
down.
we have on
I'm
the
not gonna
internet.
lie, if you just bought this on your own, bro, I don't know how
but
the fuck you would figure this out yourself. If it works, that's all that matters. You only need to get it done once, and then it'll be fine. Chat, we've played literally like 3 maps, I think. I'm not gonna lie. These
but
maps are
like
actually kinda
it's fucked up that happened. Like that shouldn't have happened.
It's not activated because I'm not pressing down at least 1.5 millimeters.
But here's the plane, by the way.
Wait.
Also, this plane's better than that plane. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
1.5 millimeters.
Nur Elit on. I don't know what that means. The letter. But that dude now is pretty famous now. Here's my first and last name. Don't tell us your first and last name.
My knob is bound to escape. And I accidentally hit the fucking knob.
Find me, BB. No.
Okay, now I'm just trolling. Sometimes when I
Toki
stream,
doki
I
na
like
mana
line
no
down
de
my fingers.
monanda so de masai de menoki tonight goodbye.
It's a good quality keypad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very surprised. Right? It seems pretty
Yeah,
well
yeah,
built,
yeah.
very
Watashi
sturdy,
no
no flex
saigo
whatsoever. The pad at the
hantate
bottom does
anta no
repeat the
sorora
shape.
da
It's very
osora da
nice.
shino
Alright, it stays on my
shino
and
no
on my mouse pad. My mouse
ki
pad is a piece of cloth and it's
shino no
made like a fucking
ki.
rock. I swear. But the actual user interface and shit, alright, trying to figure out how to configure this keypad is a goddamn nightmare. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching the first
I think this-
impressions on the $10 wooting. Holy shit. This video will probably be out in like 3 months. Join a random multi. You know what? I'm curious. There's no one here. 3-star
Oh, yeah.
bond. ORL automatic.
Yo, 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 yo.
Lame, dude. 6-star platinum. ORL. What the fuck is this? In this lobby, you get a rank based on how well you play compared to other players. All commands and answers.
My future wife.
are in the
Oh, I'm from Egypt.
Also ranked lobby? At collection lobby. Slash profile. Why?
Oh, one.
The ranks work. The ranks are calculated based
Come
on how well you
on.
do against other players in the lobby. Will mods make me rank up faster? No. Mods are mostly preference. They affect your score according to vanilla OC rules. What are the ranks? Here are the rank distribution. Cardboard. What the fuck? The bottom 2%. The 1 is the rank 1 player.
What the fuck was that?
We can at least get legendaries. Legendaries, dude. All maps that have a new rank of
Bruh.
90k maps. Holy shit. Wait, this is sick. Alright, let me play a couple maps here. See what's up.
Oh, sweet mother of Jesus, Pearl.
Like seasons of rank.
Who's a pink cute? Oh, that is here. I have to show you this video now. You need to see this. I am Tori. Emu is meaning smile.
I'm an attorney. M is meaning smile. Hello, I'm an attorney. M is meaning smile. Hello, I'm an attorney. M is meaning
This is Emu.
I'm an attorney. M is meaning Hello, I'm an attorney. M is meaning
You want to increase your blood rate?
Emu.
I'm an attorney. M is meaning smile. I'm an attorney. M is meaning smile.
Deep weeb shit, but still cute, right? Oh, you need to see this.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Here,
Shine bright like a
listen to this, dude. Your ears are gonna change.
Shine
Your
bright
ears are gonna change.
by light in the beautiful sea. I
Feel
choose to be
happy.
You and
You and
you and
I,
we're like
diamonds in the sky.
parachutes and stars.
Diamonds see vision of ecstasy.
When you
Hold me, I'm alive.
we're like
We're like diamonds in the sky. Diamonds even right away, right away.
At first sight, I felt energy of serenity. I saw the life inside the eyes. Tonight,
You and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I
You and I,
so
alive.
we're
Beautiful. His Arabic name is Shamsun. Shamsun. No. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Plankton. That's his English name, Plankton. So what's SpongeBob's name?
Bombs rise to the universe as we moonshine and Molly feel the warmth will never die. We're like diamonds
Diamonds in the sky.
parachutes and stars.
SpongeBob. Yeah, there's no B in Arabic. Wallah. ما في B in Arabic. Only P. بدك بيبسي ما في P. Only B. Patrick. No, don't you mean Patrick? Patrick is basit. Patrick انت حبيبي. Yo. If you ever meet a person, SpongeBob's name will be what? Dude. Squidward sings. Bruh.
من صليت بكل الأنبياء
Yeah.
من في قلبك رحمة للناس
Yeah.
يا من ألفت قلوبا بالإسلام يا حبيبي يا شفيعي يا رسول الله بأمي
Olivier, vous êtes soit السلام عليك حبيبي محمد.
أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد حبيبي يا محمد يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد
نصلي ونقول في بنتنا.
يا من بجلالك علمت الإحسان يا من نورت قلوبنا بالقرآن
That's same, bro. It's so beautiful. يا رسول الله رمي في يدي Oh, bro. I'm getting my ass. Yeah, let me just ignite the extinguisher. Let me ignite the extinguisher. That'll fix everything, right?
يا من صليت بكل الأنبياء
But Patrick is my favorite. Yeah, man, now later, bro, this song. هدي ترساتي دلوا سلام هايتي تدبي بيبي.
محمد أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد حبيبي
Hey, not gonna lie, you see this? Do you guys see this? Hey, kuffar. Do you guys see this flag right here? Fuck it. Can't say it because it's bad to say it because we'll get in trouble. But fuck it. Fuck them. Ugh. See this one right here? You see this? Al Patriki.
يا من صليت بكل الأنبياء يا من في
Chat, do you see this? I don't know if you can see it that well. Yo! What's up? Not the real Alvic. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What it do? What's poppin'? How you doing, homie? Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. We just got a jet earlier today and we don't know how to fly it, so we're trying to figure that out. We kind of dog water with it. I assume these are my flares right here. Yeah, months of late, doing good. I just got tired of writing a song. Writing I'm sorry. I can't speak English. Writing some few story for my friend's project. Oh, okay. Let's go. Doing fine. Just got tired. At first, I thought that kind of videos are an insult to Islam, but I second thought about it, and I found it makes people that don't know about Islam will start knowing about it, and actually something good. Yeah, I think it is good. At first, I thought it was a meme too. Like I thought, like that's bad. Why are people doing that? Like it is, but it's a lot of people are actually liking it.
يا من في قلبك رحمة للناس يا من ألفت قلوبا بالإسلام يا
حبيبي يا ذاتيك يا رسول الله أمي وأبي فديك سيدي صلاة وسلام عليك يا نبي حبيبي يا محمد أتيت بسلام وعلى هلا محمد حبيبي يا محمد
يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد يا من حليت حياتنا بالإيمان يا من بجنة
As long as Dio fighting Jotaro at Egypt. Did tons of brainstorms and research. Dude, I know what you're doing there. Been working a short war film based off the Battle of Fallujah. Battle of Fallujah. I don't remember what that is. What is the Battle of Fallujah? Oh, yeah, I remember this war. Yeah, I know what this is. I know what this is. I was a baby when this happened, but I know what it is. Yep, I know. Saddam Hussein. Try not to put a view on politics, on wars and stuff like that in here. I'm not trying to put a views on that. They smell Google. My stomach is in a fucking knot. Bruh, go drink some water. Go eat some. Eat an orange or a lemon. You need some acid. Play the other one of the good stuff, not like that. Which one? Well, I wanted to show you this. This is what I wanted to show you. This is what I wanted to show you. There's a few of these songs that are cool as fuck. Oh, wait. Wait.
Time to target is now 4 minutes. You're entering the valley level at reduced speed, not to exceed 400 knots.
Sir, what would be giving that plane's time to intercept?
Well, Lieutenant, you're a fighting chance against the war. What are the odds of surviving to get on board? You'll be attacking the target from a higher altitude.
Oh.
Level with the wall. A little harder to keep the laser on target than you will avoid.
Yo. Ooh.
Who the hell is that?
Come on, Matt.
Okay. No, I was hanging out with my boys today and we were just. Yeah, man, صفيت بدلية أسلام. أنا دخلت لله. I was hanging out with my boys today and we were singing Bella Jean all the way to weekend. Bella Jean, look my lover. Here. Like something bad just happened? Then go to the doctor, dude. Go talk to your mom or dad. I'm the one. Like, if your stomach feels actually bad, you gotta go to the doctor. People told me her name was Beauty King, but lost the scene. Her head, her ice cream. You're the one who dance on the floor and around. Always told me, careful what you do. Go around in one girl's heart. Always told me, careful what you do. Careful what you do. Billie Jean, like my lover, just a girl. No, he means me.
For 40 days and for 40 nights, I was on the side. But who can stand when she's in the bed? Her schemes and plans. Go dance on the floor in a round. So take my stroll. advice. Just remember to always think twice. Do things twice. She told my baby with Destin 3 as you looked at me. Then showed a photo of baby cried. His eyes were like mine. Go dance on the floor in the round, baby. Ooh. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. But she came and stood right by me. But just a smell of sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to her room. Hey, 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 the feeling changed. Like my lover. Ooh, this is a girl who dreams on I am the one. But the kid is not my son. No, no, no. No, 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 no. The feeling changed.
Just do.
Hey, King. Sorry for your loss, buddy.
Tell me what you see smoke in the air.
Love you, bud. I hope you feel better.
Hang on. Yeah, man. Splash one.
Yeah, everything's okay. I got it with him.
Comes another one. Loose the flares. No. Splitting the throttles. Coming around.
Where,
You got it, man. You got it.
bruh?
What the? Holy shit. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it happened.
Hang on. We gotta get low. The terrain will confuse his targeting system. Here he comes.
Bruh, they really hurt.
Still on us.
Stop asking. Yeah, let's just end it.
We took a hit. Damn it. Come on now, do some of that pilot shit. Brace yourself.
Bruh, I think I bought the wrong plane. But King, you still want to play Fortnite?
Holy shit. I got drone. Taking a shot.
Yeah, sure, but okay. Get on Fortnite.
Damn it. Out of missiles. Switching to guns. Come on, Ness. Come on.
Fortnite, la Baba G.
It's not over yet.
What is Epic? Yeah. Fortnite, la Baba G. Baba G. Fortnite, la Baba G. Fortnite, la Baba G. Fortnite.
That's my lover. She's just a girl. Dreams on I am the one. But the kid is not my son. No, she says I am the one. But the kid is not my son. No.
Hey. 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 Baba G, le Xbox, Xbox. Xbox.
The Billie Jean, that my lover. She's just a girl who
Is that what you wanted?
Since I am getting on your dig, breaking my heart, baby. The Billie Jean, that my love. The Billie Jean, that my love. The Billie Jean, that my love. The Billie Jean.
Means not my love.
Billie Jean. Ooh. Now I'm about to sing. Hear it.
They got Tron stuff, dude.
يا من صليت بكل الأنبياء، يا من في قلبك رحمة للناس، يا من ألفت قلوبا بالإسلام، يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، بأمي وأبي فديتك سيدي، صلاة وسلام عليك
حياتي
يا
يا
نبي
نبي.
حبيبي يا محمد، أتيت بالسلام والهدى محمد، حبيبي يا محمد، يا رحمة للعالمين يا محمد، يا من حليت حياتنا بالإيمان، يا من بجنانك علمت الإحسان، يا من نورت قلوبنا بالقرآن.
This part.
يا حبيبي يا شافعي يا رسول الله، بأمي وأبي. يا من صليت بكل الأنبياء، يا من في قلبك رحمة.
الحمد لله. Where is it? Here, I don't know if you guys are like this, but I like this. This, I think it's this one. Shafiq. Sheik Shafiq, bro. صابيا المسير تشوي ولولي والهوافي الوشفي توافقي والسنة مسج وتتعلم مسج توافقي
حسين موحد العالم، شفل الذلة ما سالم لك نتعلم، اي ترى الأسدية والسنة مشي لحسين تتعلى، تشوف بكربلاء الجنة يا سيد الجنة، اي المجنن بني آدم حسين جنن العالم، شفل الذلة ما سالم لك نتعنى، ديانات تزورك ديانات كرامات، شافت كرامات رسالات بدمك رسالات، ديانات ديانات كم طائفة بحبك احتجت والكربلاء كم طائفة بحبك.
This isn't about Christianity. This is about Islam. This isn't something you joke around about. How do I get down to you? I'm a haram, bro. I'm just, don't worry, yeah. Oh, fuck, that's gonna curl. Haram, bro, it is. Even haram to mess around with other religions too. Whatever religion they are. Whether they're Christian, they're Jewish, they're Sunni or Shia, or if they're Hindu or Buddhist, don't judge them. As long as they respect us, yeah, 100%. But still, if something that I recently heard is, if you're arguing with someone and it's a friend, and if you know you are in the right, like you know what you're doing right, or it's just someone in an argument, it's a fight, you know you're in the right? End it, let them win. Let them win for the sake of not causing a fight, of not causing, like, end it, so you don't. Like, don't cause a fight just to cause a fight. If someone's being mean at you, let them speak. Let them do what they do. But they start talking about other people in front of you. They're talking about important stuff, like they disrespect the dead, or if they disrespect the elderly, or they start hurting children, then continue. Don't stop. Got some wisdom. Hey, it ain't just all about memes and funny shit here. I can get a little bit and people somewhat know that I'm Arabic. I'm also Muslim. And I'm a Shia Muslim. Like, some people know. Not everyone though. My stream knows. Why did this pin? Where's the Sheikh? Sheikh Ahib? There's this sheikh on TikTok I've been listening to. This dude.
Bismillah walhamdulillah.
Oh
Oh
shit.
All praises to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send peace and blessings upon his beloved Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam.
You're in a voice chat? No.
He says sallallahu alayhi wasallam. He says, he who loves to meet Allah, Allah loves to meet him. And he who hates to meet Allah, he who dislikes to meet Allah, Allah Jalla Jalalu dislikes to meet him. Allah loves
Yeah, I like
to
his
meet
stuff.
us, my brothers and sisters.
I know he's a sunnah.
Allah Jalla Jalalu
So I
didn't create us
can't,
and can punish us.
I don't, my beliefs,
It's unbefitting to
his
Allah.
beliefs aren't really
It's
aligned
unbefitting that the King
entirely.
of Kings, the one that owns the heavens and the earths,
But
creates a weak creation
I
only so that he can punish him.
understand what he's
It's not how
saying
it
and
works,
what he
my
means.
Allah Azza wa Jal loves us. The human is more beloved to Allah than the angels. It's the most honorable of Allah's creations. Allah didn't create us to punish us. Allah didn't create us to make things difficult. Allah gave us a deen, He gave us a sharia that
Oh, people here.
to the untrained eye, please brothers, no one to be recording inshallah, please. To the untrained eye, to those who just don't know, sometimes the sharia can come across as why? Like, why is this? Why can't I do this? Why can't I go there? Why? And then sometimes that can be understood as in, you know, brother, like this, that the deen can be difficult. But wallah, my brothers and sisters, if you were to know, every single command of Allah is nothing but rahmah, especially the ones that you dislike. It doesn't change Allah, my brothers. In fact, the Prophet, he says, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, this may even be hadith Qudsi, if every single one of us was to sin, if every one of us was to sin and sin until all of us became like the most toxic, the worst heart, the most, the biggest criminal on earth, if every human being was to sin and sin until we became like the most corrupted and the most criminal heart on earth, doesn't change Allah in the least. Doesn't change Allah. And the opposite is true. If you were to worship Allah, if we were all to worship Allah until we all became like the most pure and the most purified and the best of hearts, doesn't change Allah. Allah's
It's a video. It's about Islam.
the king before me, after me, whether I pray, I don't pray, I fast, I don't fast, I accept, I don't accept. Allah's the king. Allah owns the heavens and the earths. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala doesn't need. When Allah tells you and I, don't do this, or do this, or stay away from this, that's only Allah's rahmah. It's
True.
only Allah's rahmah. And Allah has created a paradise, the likes of which I already know. Every single one of us want Allah, and every one of us wants change, and every one of us wants.
Where is he? Akhi Ayman. This dude.
Assalamu alaikum, Ayman. Wa alaikum assalam. Who's this? I'm
This
just
dude's
one of your
cool.
aunties. But my son's gonna be at your talk today. I said, go on, auntie. How can I help you? You want me to speak to your son? She goes to me, Ayman, I have found drugs under his mattress. I have found bullets under his mattress. I have found a knife. I haven't found the gun, but I found the bullets and the knife underneath his mattress. How am I meant to react to this now? I said, auntie, what did you do with the drugs and the bullets and so on and so forth? He goes, I'm too scared to do anything towards my son or even open my mouth. What does the hadith say?
Finna DoorDash food, what you gonna get?
Of Yawm al-Qiyamah, of the day of judgment, is what? When women will give birth to their masters. What's happening amongst us, man? Our own parents has become our slaves. What's going on, bros? Why are we neglecting the happiness of our parents when they sacrificed everything for us? And I'm gonna ask every single one of you here right now, yeah? Excluding the uncles But for the youngsters, put your hands up if you still got your parents around, bro. Like, come on, put your hands up. Both your parents. Put your hand up, both, all of you, or any of you that has come from a household.
We still playing, King?
Married. Allahumma barik. You see those parents? Oh, you can put your hands down now, yeah? Jazakallah khairan. When you go home today, really and truly go and ask your parents, yeah? Was there anything that you would do to give up, yeah? In order for me to gain the happiness that you've gained with me? Can you go back in time, mum or dad? Can you go back in time and regret the things that you've done in order for me to be happy? Your son, your daughter? They wouldn't regret anything. And wallah al-azim, it's come down to a time now where auntie's calling me, telling me, begging me to talk to her son. And I said to auntie, with all due respect, if I come across this scumbag, only Allah knows what I'm going to do to him. The fact of the matter is, the guy raises his voice on his mum. The guy threatens his mum. The auntie even said to me, the guy took out a knife on his mum. How do you want me to react to this, bro? What, am I going to act like everything's cool? But I'm not here to tell this brother off because he's not man enough to come forward and tell me who he is. And the auntie, out of fear of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, out of fear of Allah, she doesn't want to expose her kid. And look at the length that the mother is going, bro. In order for her to protect you. What's going on, Ak? You want to be a man? Akhi, I know men that are in jail, that are doing life in jail. They are the real men. They did the crime. So now they're doing the time. My man dropped 1 or 2 bodies there in jail now, bro. Wallahi, there's not one day, there's no sympathy in his heart. I say to my man, bro, you did the murder, so do the time, Ak. You claim to be a bad boy. Akhi, leave that bad boy. Wallahi al-azim, he calls me, says to me, bro, I'm emotional at night time, bro. Let me speak to you, so I can have someone to talk to. I said, bro, I thought you was the man on road. You was getting the money. You had the girls around you. My man's living like Scarface. His yard is full of paintings. Guns in every wardrobe. Money in every what? In every jumper, or sorry, suit that he's got on. For what? There's no happiness. So I said to my man, Akhi, do the time, Akhi. You claim to be a man on road, so not be a man in jail. And why are brothers trying to be this guy, man? Why are brothers trying to go down this path of being this bad boy? It's not amongst us, Akhi. Their etiquettes, their manners, their akhlaq are far from a Muslim. I spoke to a brother a few days ago on live, yeah? He jumped on my Instagram live. I'm chatting to him, he said to me, bro, I don't know what to do, bro, because I'm coming out of jail in a few days, in a few weeks. I've done 4 years in jail. The council and the probation are putting me back in the same spot. He was a drug dealer. My man went to jail for stabbing someone.
Ordered my food, what you order?
I say to him, bro, every single beef that you're back in today, everything comes down to displeasing Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, whatever comes with it. You see, Allah Rabbukum, wa Islam Deenukum, wa Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam Nabiyukum.
Dave's Hot Chicken? Dude.
Forget
You have Dave's Hot Chicken where you live?
Upon the understanding of the West. That's not
Bro. I love that I love that.
Your deen
Dude,
is
it's so
Islam.
good.
And your prophet that was sent for this
What'd you
ummah
get?
is who?
What'd you
The
get?
Prophet Muhammad sallallahu
Did you get
alayhi wa sallam.
that? Dude, I wish it was closer to my
The only
house.
prophet
Oh,
that
on
when
me,
you
on me.
go to Yawm al-Qiyamah, all of them are going to think about themselves. From Adam alayhi salam to Jesus to Isa alayhi salam. But when you come to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, the man that stood at night times, that prayed for my ummah. But the man that was a beast on the battlefield.
Right here. There you go. There you go. There you go.
The man
Oh.
that was what? Betrayed by his own family members. The man that buried 6 of his kids. The man that was spat at and stoned. The man that had animal insides.
So there's a few parts that he's saying right here. If you're, it was very low. If you're depending on if you're Shia or Sunni is different. What he's talking about right now. For me, wasn't betrayed by his family. But that's
Were thrown at
it.
him
So there's different parts in here.
was the man that still put his head down and made dua for those that oppressed him.
Correct.
That's your prophet. That's my prophet, sallallahu alayhi wasallam. The prophet, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, was to be here right now. Honestly, ask yourselves, would he be happy with me? My brother, I wouldn't even look at him out of shame. I've let him down. The man that fought day in, day out for Islam, and he didn't fight, and I'm not talking about physically fighting.
Yeah.
The man fought
And
against his
that's
own
what you can
desires,
do.
his own nafs.
That's your right. You're allowed to
guy
do
that
that.
prayed for the
You do
ummah.
that. You're supposed to.
And when he was amongst the companions and he, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, said, I miss my brothers. The companions turned around and goes, hold on. Ya Rasulullah, are we not your brothers? You're my companions. My brothers are those that will come after me. They believe in me and they've never ever seen me. Who is he talking about, bro? What about you? He's talking about that same guy that's growing his beard because of the sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He's talking about the same guy that's growing his hair because of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and not because of Chief Keef and all of these Pop Smoke and all of these man. Nah, bro. Grow our hair because of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. We do what? We roll up our trousers because it was something the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam did.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Because the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said so. You can't pick and choose the deen, bro. And nowadays I'm seeing brothers and sisters being online. Every single person here has got social media. From the uncle
To me, it's
the guy that's 12 years old, you name
like
it.
family first.
All
Like
got social media. How many times do you
it's
jump online,
family
bro?
first.
And I
Like
see it happening
keep
today.
friends. They come and go. Like you get friends. Maybe friends for a few years, 7 years, 5 years. Gonna get distance, right? But your parents, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, they're there for forever.
What a shame.
They're with you.
For what?
My PS5 is better than your PC? I bet it is. When it comes to these games, they literally make them. They literally make them for these games, dude.
There is something that is severely killing our community, and it's amongst every single community. I couldn't give a damn whatever.
But
color you are. Black, white, blue, like the other time, I couldn't care. Yeah, it's racism
Keep-
amongst our youth. But do you know where it starts from? It starts from the adults.
Salit
It starts from the
al-Ram,
uncles
what's
and
that?
The aunties and the fathers and the mothers. They can't get you to get married to certain tribe or
But-
certain
but
color
keep
or this and
your-
that. Nah, he's from this country. Not. This is what's killing our
Like
community.
friends come and go, but keep your mom, your dad,
And wallahi, from a
your
man
brother,
that's
your
come from Iraq,
sister.
the man that got married to a black woman, I saw the racism come out from my own community. I don't blame them.
Oh,
I blame their fathers
but
and
like-
their forefathers.
your
Islam
mother
came to kill them.
and your dad
And like I said to you this before, yeah?
put
Islam came
it
to
was
conquer
wiping
the
your
world.
butt, feeding you.
And I'm
You
not talking
were
about
an
physically.
infant.
Islam came to conquer the world through the hearts. Islam came and conquered your hearts, bro. I've gone to certain countries in Ireland, Dublin. White man, bro, white man. Ginger hair. The man's Muslim, first generation of Muslims. And you would wonder why, how Islam has spread and flourished to the day it has today. It's gone
Oh,
to
we're
countries
marked.
that I've never heard of. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm finding out there's a sister that my wife speaks to in Guam. A country called Guam. Never heard of it. But you see how Islam spreads.
But
And you know what? We have this ego and arrogance amongst ourselves where you know what? We're doing enough for Islam. My bro, let me give you a reality check. Islam will move forward with or without you. Regardless of what you do. No matter how much you displease Allah, or no matter how much you please Allah, how much Quran you know, you could be a sister from Fajr to Isha, akhi, Islam will move forward with or without you. And you and your actions could do nothing to guide anyone. Because guidance
Ouch.
only comes from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I'm not there getting excited, mashallah, tabarakallah. The other day, one brother said, Akhi, I want to take my shahada. I want to do it with you.
أشهد أن لا إله
You got to
إلا
remember,
الله
guys, this comes from
محمد
Allah. And you could
عبده
have done it with
رسول
anyone
الله.
else. Why are you choosing one dusty guy, bro? Why you choose me?
Memorize that.
Akhi, I made dua.
Memorize that.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allowed me to come across you. So today I'm taking my shahada. I took his shahada with him. Englishman. First generation of Muslims. I'm going to say this to you now. Are we not all jealous of him? Wallahi, we are. Guys are new.
What are you doing?
He is better than a baby.
Bro, you're smart.
Ever since his sins are forgiven. He took the shahada. La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah.
Bro, how'd you know that was up there?
Guess what? Everybody's walking around, everybody's thinking, you know what? This brother's upon this manhaj, this brother's upon. Wallahi, the guy asked me, bro, I've become Muslim now, yeah? I've been hearing a lot of people talking about manhaj. What is that? I said, Mahi, stick to the Quran and the Sunnah and do not associate yourself with them. And I'm not telling the brothers, Allahumma barak, we're upon the Quran and Sunnah and upon the understanding of the Salaf. That's it. Brothers, I went to a masjid in the community. Brother goes to me, Akhi, so you're a Salafi?
Oh, he's still there.
Yeah, I don't call myself Salafi. I feel like it's a shame for me to label myself as a Salaf. The man, the companions that did everything for this deen, for us to be here today, how am I going to put myself on the same level as them? But I follow the Quran and Sunnah upon the understanding of the Salaf. He goes to me, so you must be Salafi. I said, nah, bro, I'm Muslim. Leave me be. He goes to me, but Akhi, what do you think of so-and-so? I said, I don't know, bro. Man's a dusty guy.
How?
Why are you coming to asking me questions that's got nothing to do with me, bro?
Bismillah walhamdulillah.
Is it?
You more than your father. Again, don't come to me later with exceptions, and there's always exceptions. There's always.
Yeah, this is it.
Bismillah walhamdulillah. Wassalatu wassalam ala rasulillah. All praises to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and we send peace and blessings upon his beloved Muhammad sallallahu.
I love how he does it too.
So my brothers, inshallah,
I love how he starts it. Yeah, I know. I was born a Muslim, so I know this stuff.
I just want to maybe just share just a few things.
But you're right, I
that
messed
come
up.
to mind.
If I
This
said
is
it
not like a
earlier.
prepared talk, but heck, yani, especially because I see a lot of younger brothers, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward them. I guess let me say that I'm speaking general. I can't cover every aspect of this topic. I'm generalizing. I know in any subject, there's always specifics and there's always exceptions. So please don't come to me after and tell me, but brother, I have an exception.
Dave's Hot Chicken Good is bussin', dude. Like, bussin', bussin'.
But
Like,
what I'm going to say to you now is I'm generalizing.
yeah.
And what
I
I want
want
to
it.
say, my brothers, is that in Islam, we know the value of the mother and the father. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has mentioned their ranks and He's raised them in the Quran and He's ordered the believers.
Want me to go drink water? Let me go get water real quickly.
And I'm going to also mention, because I know what's going to happen, brother, you spoke about the father, and what about the mother? Wallah, you can't win. Again, the mother definitely has her rank, and Jannah is at the footsteps of your mom. And yes, in the in the hadith, when the man came to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he says to my Prophet of Allah, who is most deserving? Who is most deserving of my kind treatment? So he sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he says from your mother. He says then who? He says from your mother. He says then who? He says from your mother. 3 times. He says and then who? He says then your father. This is about kind treatment, about showing love. So yes, we know the ranks. We know the ranks of the mother. I'm not taking anything away from this. But what I wanted to specifically mention is your father and the value of your father.
Sorry, my legs are hurting me. It's hard to
I'm
walk.
best to keep my emotions in check. I will do my best, but no promises. There's the Bir al-Walidain and the orders of Allah. That's number one. But really what I want to mention to you,
I love this dude. He's
no one on this
passionate.
earth, no
He's
one on
yeah, I'm
this
good.
earth
I was working out. I was been working out again.
more than your father.
Do I have a secret admirer? No, not right now.
Brothers, no one to be recording each other. No one take photos.
But this man, right?
No one on this earth will love
He's
you and care for you and have a burn in his heart for you more than your father.
this man. He's
Again,
very
don't come to me
passionate.
later with exceptions, and there's always exceptions. There's always, Ya Latif, very bad fathers. But I'm speaking general. And it's important that you know that. That your father is the most valuable person in your life. Irrespective of who he is, with all of his flaws and all of his mistakes, he is your father. And yani, I don't know what else to say. Yani, how do I say it in a way where, brother, you know your father? He owns you. And some brothers, sometimes they come to me and they mention, and it's like, you know, I try to be nice to them because I don't want to break their hearts. But really, in my message today, I feel like I can't afford to tippy-toe because I don't want the message to be distorted in any way, you know? Let me tell you, you know, as they say in, you know, in Lebanese, "Bil-Arabi lam-baltah," brother, let me shoot you straight. You know your father? He owns you. You know what he owns you means? He owns you. He owns your clothes. He owns your shoes.
Right here.
He owns your money. You know your money? If your father, if, I'm not encouraging fathers, I'm just giving you, if your father took every single dollar you earn, you have nothing in front of Allah. You have nothing in the Islamic courtroom. You have nothing because he owns you. He owns your wealth. He owns your clothes. He owns everything about you. He owns you. That's your dad. And don't ever think in your life that any man on this earth will ever love you and care for you and want goodness for you more than your father. Impossible. I'll challenge anyone. You know, my young brother, you know your father, wallah, the kaf. You know, if your father slapped you with all his heart, the kaf from your father is more beloved, should be more beloved and dearer to you than 1,000
For me,
hugs
my
from the
dad
boys on
dumped
the
me
street,
for 6
from
years
1,000 hugs
when
from
I
your
was a
wife,
child.
from 1,000 hugs from
When he
your
came
children,
back, I didn't have an
because
atom of hate for him.
that cuff that comes from your dad,
Yeah, that made my life a
exactly
little
where
hard,
it
but
came
always
from.
respect and
Whereas
love my
those hugs
dad.
on the streets and those hugs that come from your wife and those hugs that
Sorry
come
about
from
that,
you,
man.
wallah, you don't know what price you're gonna pay behind those hugs and those smiles. But whereas with your dad, you know exactly that when he whacked me, as much as it hurts,
I'm
you know
fortunate
it
to have a
came
really
from
loving
the core
father.
of his heart for your goodness only. Our fathers are deeply flawed. No one is perfect.
It is,
Sometimes
but
our
it's
understanding
called
of you is 10 times better than his.
it's called a hadith,
But
meaning
he's your dad and he owns you.
that it's not. How do I explain? I don't know how to explain it in
Wallah, The
English.
shoe that your father wears, you know, the shoe that he wears.
I don't know how to explain it in
You
English.
should put it and wear it on your head like a crown.
What's it
Not
called,
because
Ladder?
of
You
the
might know
value
this.
of
I don't know
the
how to
shoe,
explain it
may
in
Allah raise
English.
you all in ranks, but of the value of the one that wears it. It's your dad. And it is unbelievably selfish that a young man comes and says to me, but why can't I do what I want? Wallah, brother, I got news for you. You, my brother, and you, my sister, you didn't fall from the sky. Someone bled and cried
Yes.
and broke their backs to watch you grow and become a young man. You're owed. And you're in debt. So don't come to me now because, mashallah, you know, I'm in my teens and you know, I've got my own thoughts, and you know, I see things differently to my father. That now there's
Food is almost here. Oh,
there's
but
this resistance towards my dad, and you know what, Wallah, brother, you know, I'm free. People told me I'm free. Brother, who's free? The biggest lie that is running around now is this concept of freedom. That, Wallah, brother, I'm free. That I'm free to do what I want. That I'm free to say what I want. That I'm free. Brother, what? I'm going to try and control myself. What? Where does this come from? Where? Even putting deen aside, who on this earth is free? Every single one of us is governed one way or another. You're governed, you're controlled, you're owned.
yeah, kinda.
You didn't fall from the sky, my brother and my sister, right? And now for you to just tell me, well, Wallah, brother, you know what? I fell in love with this girl, and you know, I don't understand why my father doesn't like her, and you know, it's brother, it's not for your dad to understand. Again, I'm generalizing here, so don't come to me with your, you know, exceptions. My young sister, your dad, whether you like him or not, he talks to you, he engages with you or not, you should only ever marry the person that your father says to you, him, take him. Now start talking to him. Now start texting that guy. Now start falling in love with that person. Don't go fall in love with someone outside of your father's knowledge. And trust
Then
me, I'm putting
when he
aside the halal and
means-
haram factor here.
When he means fall in love, like with someone or your dad, he's meaning like enjoy the time he's with you. Enjoy the time your dad's with you, because you don't know when he's going away. Like if if your dad is telling you that to do that, like to me, when a kid turns 18 and they leave the house is to me stupid. It's a stupid thing. You're still a child. You're still a child. Like when you're 18, no. I hear some of my friends, dude, like I know a few of my friends, like they always moving from apartment to apartment, house to house. Groups of friends don't want to live with each other anymore. They fight. Oh, they're kicked out. Oh, they... Like, dude... It's just a bunch of kids living to each other, dude. Like, yeah, you're 18, you're an adult, but you're not an adult. An adult just means that you are an adult body, but of a mind? Are you an adult mind? No, no, no. That is why you need your dad. That is why you need them. You don't want them. You don't, like, want them. You need them. There's gonna be a time in your life where you're going to be old. You're gonna still want your dad. Like, you're gonna still call for your dad. Shit. Doesn't matter how old you get. And I get, like, there's some people's, their parents are just, like, they're mean, or they don't give a fuck about you, they don't care about you, they just had you, or they, like, one, in Islam, it's hard to have an accident, like a kid. Like, you hear kids that are accidents, that's hard to have, dude. You got enough life XP to teach you what's right and wrong. Yeah, he does. He does. A dad. A dad gives his life to his son. That is why dads get old. Or not to their sons, to their kids. Why do dads get old? Because they give their life to their kids. Do we kill these dudes? Give me that. Cause like my dad's getting older, and there's like been like some times where I'm like thinking, what am I gonna do when yes 100%. 100%. Yo! I love this gun. Do-do-do-do. Like, and one, you ain't gonna see your dad for a while, even after you die. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to me? But like I don't think people understand like what he means really. Like when he says your dad owns you, it really means like you're not yourself. Like yes, you're a human, but you're not by yourself. Everyone has their own, like it's a master, like a leader, like a control. Everyone has that. Like it's weird to say like he owns you, because like yeah, it's but yes, he does. It's not like you're his property. I killed the ice cream man. Dance on his grave. Dance on the ice cream man's grave. Why did you kill him? I don't know. Look at Deku dancing, bruh. Like, when... Give us a nasheed, bro. You want me to sing one?
But anyway, I'm gonna assume that you did it for good. And,
I can do...
the songs
I don't know how to
we
do
sing
that.
each other, right? Don't go falling in love with someone, right, outside of your father's
Not
body.
yet. What are we trying to do? Turn ourselves into Sheikh Weebs?
4 months, and now you've invested in this for 3-4 months to the point where you yourself don't even realize.
Nah, I'm too
you're head
embarrassing to
overused,
do that.
you see
I don't.
nothing
I'd
other
mess it
than
up.
you, and now you're trying
Plus,
to
I don't
find a
speak.
way.
I can't fully
How
speak the
am I
Arabic
going to
language,
present this
so I'll
in
mess
front
up
of my
words.
dad? And above all, how am I going to convince
Then that'd
my
be
dad
cool.
to
Sheikh.
accept him? That's oppression. Why? Because you took the right
But
of your father
100%
away
soon
from
gonna be
him.
a Hajj. Like 100% soon
Really,
gonna be a
deep down,
Hajj.
you're not asking your dad, can I marry him? What you're really saying to your dad is, look, this is the one. You know, you work on yourself, but really make it happen. Doesn't work like that. Your dad sees what you don't see. Now, I'm not belittling you. Wallah, I'm not. But you have to understand, you know, even for the Arab, they say that the person who's, I forget the expression, but it's something like, you know, the one who's older than me by 1 day is like, you know, he's like more knowledgeable and has more foresight by like 1 year. What? Because time. It's time. It's experience. When your father looks at a woman for your sake, or he looks at a man for your sake, he knows, my young brother, your dad knows what you're thinking. And trust me, he's thinking for that. He's thinking that for you too. But
Like,
he's also thinking about things that you can't see right now. So when he says to you, don't marry her, he knows that you're, wallah,
like your
mashallah,
dad,
swept off your feet. But
like even for me, this is going to happen for me. My dad was literally just talking about this earlier. We're going to Lebanon soon. I'm 24 years old. I need to get married soon. I'm turning 25 next year. My dad, this is one of his like he's going, it's not one of his goals, like he's some things he wants, but it's a job he has. Like as a dad, you have jobs. He's one of his jobs is he's gonna find me. Oh, you write it? You're writing it? Like, يا من ينتظر رحمة الله يا من سيرحمة الإسلام. Bro, this gun's cracked. Dude, this gun's like also like something your dad does for you is he will, for me, when I was a kid, and like when I was a kid, right? I would ask my dad for anything. Like if I wanted something, if I wanted a toy, if I wanted Beyblades, like we would go get food, right? Like go get Beyblades, toys, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, games. My mom one time, she broke her Xbox to discipline us, right? My dad used part of his 401k that he wasn't supposed to pull, and it dipped in his 401k to get me an Xbox. Cause my mom broke it, and we didn't need one, but we wanted one. We didn't need an Xbox, but we wanted one, and he got it. So like this, like not everyone has that, Lord, like the love of your dad, or everyone has a rich dad, or everyone has a rich parent. But like when you do have a parent who uses, like that's like to me, my favorite person in the world, like number one, dad. Straight up, my dad. Why? Because he deserves it. It's required. The food's here. Bet. Eat your food. You want to finish this real quickly? Or do you want to eat now? And I cover you. Yo, how are you in, like, in 1%? Isn't it 10% or something? Or 1% mode? I forgot what number it is. But, like, for me, it's a very touchy topic. When people, like, in seriously, like, if we're memeing, that's fine, but say seriously disrespect my dad. Oof. I don't care what you did.
What he can see, you can't. And this is where you have to submit. You have to submit not only to Allah, but if your dad, again, I know, but if your dad is generally an upright, God-fearing man, and he says to you, no, wallah, if the world and everything in it was presented to you, so long as your father is not Radian, don't you in your life marry her or him. Ever. My young brother, if you're trying to marry a girl, and wallah, I'm speaking to you here, I'm trying to be as diplomatic as possible. Brother, if you're speaking to a girl without her father's knowledge, and yeah, I'm gonna give you that your intention is good, but as soon as you know, my brother, that her father doesn't want you, and you genuinely tried and he doesn't accept, have some shame, have some dignity, have some sharaf. Leave her and walk away. Because you don't know the har'a in the heart, bro. When you watch your daughter grow and you bleed and you cry and you do everything you can so that there's a roof over her head, right? And then she comes and she brings you a guy, ma b'tarif aslu mannan, where he came from, where he started, where he ended, and she comes and she says, but wallah, dad, look, I'm in love.
Up here, dude. Up here.
You might as well kill your father. We have to be conscious of ourselves, my young brothers. Life is not fair. Get over it. Life is about ta'ah, obedience. Your father owns you. Wallah, your father is the only man on earth. And I can, bro, I'll say this. On the summit of the highest mountain, because I've been there and I've tested and I got hurt and I thought at one stage, no one, your father is the only man who genuine wishes and desires that you turn out to be better than him. No one else on earth can ever take that. No sheikh, no alim, no mufti, no friend, no qari, no one.
I mean, when I was a child, you know that period when you need your dad more than your mom because you reached that time. You're starting to turn into a man, but you... Bro, nice job. Place 2. We did good. And you're starting to turn into a man and you need your dad to give you all his XP. Wasn't there for me. I'm sorry, letter. I'm sorry, bud.
Oh my God, brother, but that's not, you know...
I tried. No, you did good, King. Don't worry, you did good. Is it okay if we stop playing for a little bit and we play later?
Make shukr and thank Allah Azza wa Jal. But the truth is, for most of us, that's not the case. Most of us were the least favorite sibling, or maybe you're married to the least favorite daughter-in-law, or you're married to the least favorite son. This is the world. That's the truth.
Okay, bet.
I try with my parents, and you know, I feel like no matter how much I give, I'm always at a loss. So people come and it's almost like they present the situation as in, you know, brother, sheikh, and look, can I back off? Can I leave him? That's your deen. That's what Allah chose that father with all of his mistakes and all of his, that's the crown Allah put on my head. So your relationship with your parents isn't a thing of wallah, you know, but brother, I don't feel like it. Wallahi samahni. Brother, aslan anta minak to tell me what you feel like. Like, if it wasn't for the sarmaya of your father, anta aslan, where are you, bro? Those young brothers, you know, when your mother and your father, and you can see the har'a in his eye, bro. You see bro, I see father so many times, you know, he reaches a point where he thinks, brother, look, I'm at my wits' ends. Like, what do I do here? Like, do I physically smash my son because he doesn't seem to understand, right? Or do I let him go and watch him burn in front of my eyes? And you don't realize, most of us, this is the ultimatum that we're giving our parents. He can see that woman's going to destroy you. He can see that man that you fall in, he can see that's not, and he's watching. He can see that these boys that you're so in love with, that these boys that are taking you to this place and that, he can see it. But I'm trying to talk to my son and he won't understand. So what do I do? If I physically attack my son, not only do I lose him and break him, but it's actually even against the law. So that's a problem. And if I let him go, it's like a dagger. Every day it just goes slowly and slowly into my heart. And my son thinks he's what? Nuhui, he's on top of it. It's unfair. Wallahi, it's unfair. This is oppression. You would rather live with the oppression that your parents put on you than the oppression you put on them. This is life. Get over it. I'm not going to sit here and, wallah, you know, this is life, akhi. That man that you call your dad and that woman that you, the shoe they wear, like that here. Life isn't perfect. The man came to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the authentic hadith.
No, I know what he's saying in Arabic.
I love this hadith for multiple reasons.
I know what he says.
And he says to him, look,
I'm not fluent in Arabic, but I know a lot.
Paraphrasing, but more or less, he says to my Prophet of Allah, I have family, I get close, they push me away. I do good, they repel bad. I try to connect, they disconnect. And you really, from the tone, and nothing's changed when people come present their cases, sounds exactly the same. That, look, brother.
I don't. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
I've been doing this for years.
I'll explain. Or letter.
I love this. He says to him, look, if what you say is true, because he hasn't heard both sides of the story yet. Look at the justice. Look,
Dude, my
says,
chest
if
hurts.
what you say is true, and look, if it's really what you're saying, what, stop? Brother, oh my God, I can't believe you've gone through so much. No, brother, you know what's that? Is that what she did? Ya Latif, bro, what?
Ya Latif.
We love that, Haki.
Have this was right?
Bro, I've never heard that.
Right? Dude, listen. So they put one here real quickly. So they put a Dave's Hot Chicken near my house, like not close to my old house, right? And dude, every day, it is wrapped. Ya Latif, like, like every day, it's packed, dude. The line to get inside. The line to get in. Aywa. Just like that. Just like that, dude. But here's the thing, by the way, you're eating halal food. Dave's Hot Chicken is halal. Well, you're eating halal food. You're eating the dude who owns Dave's Hot Chicken, the franchisor. He what's it called? He's Muslim. Yeah, it's good, dude. I swear to God, I don't know if this makes you feel weird, but like when you eat food that isn't halal, like it feels weird, dude. Like you don't feel clean.
He says, if what you say is true,
You don't feel
then
clean,
keep
dude.
doing what you're doing. Don't stop. For this is Silat al-Rahim. Do you think Silat al-Rahim is all rosy? It's all, wallah, they invited us to their weddings and we invited them to our weddings and we all love each other and we all get along. It's difficult. It's bitterness. It's harakat. He says to him, keep doing what you're doing and know, if what you're saying is true, that they're digging for themselves.
What? I was talking about the food. Like
As far as
halal
you're
food
concerned,
makes you
keep doing what?
feel good. Makes you clean. It doesn't. Harakat means moves. Yeah.
You do better. My young brother, I get it. I understand. You've hit your late teens. You want to hang out. You want to go out. You want to do this. You want to hang out with mates. I get it. But be careful. Be very careful. Because again, you're not seeing what you're doing. And this kalam, and wallah, brother, I'm my own man, that I'm free to do whatever I want. No, I'm sorry, you're not free. You're owed.
I am. I play it.
owned.
I play it really often.
You owe.
I've been playing
Not
it
only
hella
that,
a
you
lot
own.
lately.
But you owe, and you own that. And again, it's incredibly selfish. That
Why are you
imagine,
playing? You want to come back
as
to
a
it?
father,
You
as
want
a
to play with
father,
me?
You plant a seed, right? I'm giving you an analogy here.
Hers
You
or your
plant a
girl?
seed.
What?
And I fertilize
What's
that land.
yours?
And I water and
Us?
I irrigate the land.
Yours? Your
And I
GS?
watch
What?
over this seed for 17 years
Are you
of
asking
my
what's
life.
my gear score?
The storms came,
Oh,
when the storms went, when the droughts were in, when
Probably
the
only
droughts were
increased
out.
from the like a little bit, not that much. It's still hard to increase. But I've been now progressing. I don't remember exactly, but it's a lot higher. 300, I think roughly 300 DP and
So now I watch this tree
270
gradually
AP or
for
something like that.
17 years. And just as this tree reaches
270
the point
AP,
where
I
it
think.
starts to produce fruits, a complete stranger, someone off the street, you don't know who he is, where he's from, who his father is, nothing. He comes to the tree that you planted and takes the fruits that you've been waiting for. Would you accept that? Wallah, I think this is recorded, so I was going to say something, but wallah, I'm worried if I can actually be imprisoned for a bit, because brother, if you think I'm gonna watch someone come and eat my fruits in front of my eyes, and my son's gonna tell me, and wallah, dad, wallah, look, again, I'm gonna keep myself in check, Allah never ever asked me. Wallah.
I love how this dude gets emotional, dude.
Putting a dagger in your father's heart.
I just fucked this food up. I'm back on it. You want to play it? You want to join a guild?
That your history, your fruits belong to him. The best of you, the best of your time, the best of your efforts, the best of your money belongs to him. And if he allows, you can give your scraps to your friends. If his sarmeli allows it, then go give your friends whatever he doesn't want.
Oh.
If Allah blesses you, you're gonna have a child in your life. You're gonna know the hand that raised it. Life isn't fair.
Fuck.
Wallah, I was only supposed to give you advice. Oh my God.
Rainbow's not that kind of horror, bro. I can't take it.
Please, my brothers, wallah, please.
For hours I want to play a horror game. Ugh.
Your father,
You know what? I'm switching to BDO.
does he? He what? He owns you, bro. You have no idea, and I don't mean this in a bad way. You have no idea how many people in this room saved marriages for years. What, you think you're the only one that's not happy? You think you're the only one that's struggling in life? You don't know, my brother. You don't know. Wallah. You don't know how many fathers, bro. You know, what's the expression? You know, like he ata'an nafsu, bro. He haram nafsu. He deprived himself from luxuries that he's been wanting. Yeah, so you can wear those shoes that you love. Why? Because he doesn't want you to feel like you can, you know, that you have to walk around in
The horror game for me.
You know, that wallahi.
What's a horror game?
He deprived himself. You see,
What BDO? Black Desert Online?
He deprived himself. Not only did he
Doom
deprive
3?
himself,
Oh.
he deprived himself and made sure that you didn't feel it one bit. So you can enjoy those shoes fully. And then you come and tell me, well, but brother, like, all right, so what if that's what my dad wants? So what? So what, brother? And do I flip tables and start throwing chairs? Brother, how arrogant can you be? How? What do you mean, so what? So my young brothers, make sure that in your life, you put your father in the right position.
I still like playing TF2, yeah?
Not only for his pleasure, but know that when your father smiles at you, know that Allah Azza wa Jal in the heavens has become pleased with you. Jazakumullah khair.
There's
How comes the great
1 second. Just looking up something for us to watch while we do grind. It's
I am Dr. Said Ammar Naqshawani, and this message is brought to you by the Muhsin and Fawziya Ja'far Foundation.
What is the difference between Shia and Sunni? Over the past 20 years, you
it's hard fighting Shia hadiths that are. There's not that many like Shias that are on YouTube. There's not many sheikhs or scholars on Wanda Hoy. Let's see your gear gamer. Oh, here, let me show you. Let's switch to my Megu then. If you want to see my gear, I'll show you. We're gonna do some grinding at Tarzan, trying to get some crystals. Not crystals, so quick to get nervous, yeah?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Why do you Shia cry so much? come on, everyone around us cries a lot. It's not.
I am Dr. Said Ammar Shawani.
What? Here's the gear. Gonna download Tinder? Why are you gonna download Tinder? Yemens. Okay, is it because... Okay, like, for me, I want a girlfriend. I want one. Like, straight up, yeah, I want one. But why do you want one? What is it that you want? What is it? Like, what do you want? Like, what is it that you really want? You're gonna find it, let God lead you. True, but like, this is just on a... Like, is it, do you want pleasure? If you want pleasure, just go to the bathroom. Like, you really should, it's hard to say, but learn to love yourself, dude. Like, learn to love yourself. Yeah, like, go. Don't. It's hard to say, like, you're gonna hate yourself. Like, you don't need to just go to the gym. I'm going to the gym too because I want to fix my body, and it's not because I want a girlfriend. Oh yeah, no, it's because if you're gonna go to the gym, find a reason to go to the gym. Don't just go to the gym because some other guy says go to the gym. Go to the gym because you want to go to the gym. If you go to the gym just because someone says you should go to the gym or because you watch Andrew Tate or Top G, you're not gonna go to the gym. Go to the gym because you want to go to the gym. Go to the gym for a reason. You're stressed out. Okay, go to the gym. You wanna have bigger muscles, go to the gym. You wanna lift weight, go to the gym. You wanna have a nice body, go to the gym. You wanna let your anger out, go to the gym. You wanna learn how to fight, go to the gym. Well, the reasons are so that you have more motivation. Anyone should go to the gym. Yeah, even me should go to the gym. Anyone should go to the gym. Everyone should. You should want to. But why do you want to go to the gym? If you just go to the gym just because it's a requirement, no one's gonna go. You need to have a reason. Like, you need to, one, be okay with your body. Accept who you are. But also accept the fact that you are in that situation because of you. If you are overweight, that is because of you. If you are underweight, that is because of you. Everything you do is because of you. You want to become skinnier? Go to the gym. You want to become bigger? Go to the gym. It's like, it's sad to say. It's mean to say it, but it's the truth. Everything because of your body is because of you. Whether your face, how you look as a person is not because of you. It's because how you're made. But how your body looks, that's something you chose. Go, like, for me, I'm getting older. I like when I was younger, my dad said when you get older and your arms get bigger, we're gonna get you a nice tattoo on your left arm of Imam Ali's sword. That's what I want to get on my left arm. Zulfikir, that's what I want to get. Like, and I got buff arms too right now. But it's not about respect. No, you as a human being get respect. Should you, as a human, as a person, everyone should be given respect. But how you respond to that is different. So it's like there's people who, you need to earn respect. You need to earn. No. I hate that. I hate that. When people say you need to earn respect, that's not how it works. You are given respect. How you respond to that is up to your choice, and how I respond is up to my choice. But if you come up to a friend or a person, and you say hi, what's up, how you doing? They say fuck you, go away. You don't need to give them respect anymore. They've stated that they don't want to be with you. They stated they don't want to like you. Fuck off. You miss your PC? Why? What's wrong with your PC? Oh, you said boot drive. I thought you said you were replaced your hard drive. Did you get an SSD like I said? And get new Windows on it? Not yet? Okay. I'm gonna need to get you. Noob, are you still there, bud? You wanna do some grinding? I'm on Medaya 3 if you want. You wanna come help me finish this quest I got? I need help in stars. I miss being here so much. Yeah, well, we missed you, bud. Your gear score is higher than me. Oh. Is it? Oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate it. What's your AP and DP? Plus your mega. What's your AP and DP? Remember there was a time where you all were stronger than me, and now I'm stronger than you? Your face, 258, 205. Oh. Yeah, you will. Oh, 305? Okay, yeah, you... I mean, you could tank it here. You just gotta heal. You'd be healing a lot. I don't know if you could kill him though. It might be hard. What do you guys want to watch? You want to watch some horror stories? Not some horror stories, but actually I want to save this later for me. There's actually, Weeb, you want a PvP? Sure, come up to me, let's duel. Some Nasheed?
And there's a beautiful narration I came across that I wanted to share today in that regard about the state of our hearts.
An arena? How are we going to get to arena?
And it's a narration that's narrated in Al-Hakim by Fatima bint Hussein ibn Ali. So this is the great-granddaughter of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Fatima, the daughter of Ali, who is the son of Ali and Fatima. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala be pleased with them all, who narrates on behalf of our mother Aisha radiyallahu ta'ala anha. قالت كان أسيد بن حضير من أفاضل الناس.
Hello? Hello? speak again? Yeah, I did.
That
I
Usayd
trained.
ibn Hudayr, the
What's up? You. Where's the battle in? Oh, okay. My health must be full. Okay, give me 1 second. Yep. Yep. The one with the Jay's hammer and the pet. Yep. Dude, I like your outfit. What's your AP again? I'm 256. I have my fairy on. Do you want me to take it off? You want cookies with milk? Why do you want cookies with milk? Who are you playing as? Oh, here, let's move. This is kind of packed. Whenever you're ready. Fuck. Stone still plays? What do you mean he still plays? Wait, stop. 1 second. Why am I... Okay. Let me try awakening on you. There you go. Okay. Fuck. Dude, isn't Megu Awakening pretty cool? Huh? Why? Who are you playing as? Oh. You have to remember, I don't PvP, so I don't know how to PvP with this. Okay. Let me heal up. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. You get on the floor, you're dead, dude. If you're knocked. Like, you really are fucked up if you get knocked down. Where'd you go? Where? Okay, wait, what question? Stop. When I teleport, where do you go, dude? Like, when I do this, where do you go? Okay, but I can't hit you. Like, when I did that in the beginning of it, because that's how I start my fights. No, okay, here. So, when I say ready, set, go, this is what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to teleport to you, right? But you're not there. Are you gone as the time I'm doing it? Oh. Like, I just tried to do that onto you. Okay, so keep doing what you're doing. Moving left, right. Yeah, that was on to you. Like, I can't... What you eating? Sorry, I was eating. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? 2 attacks could wipe you, dude. 4 attacks that could kill you if I hit them. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so that's why I can't hit you. Okay. Ready, set, go. Well. Three, 2, 1, go. That's not sorceress? That's source? Oh. Want me to wipe you? Okay. Come on. أخويته شرموط. Switch into awakening. Bro. No, yeah, I just switched from awakening to main hand. 3, 2, 1, go. Move. What am I doing? Yeah. Yep. Don't say that. I can't speak Arabic anymore. There's people in my chat who speak Arabic. I am ready. Whoa. Dude, did they buff Awakening? I know, but they just it's a lot stronger than it is, because I tried PvPing day 1, right? Like, here, watch. Let me try this attack on you. Shift. That is 1 attack. When I did PvP, right? That would have done half your health. Oh, not even a quarter. Okay, true, but like still, it doesn't do that much. Like shift LMB2 is also cracked. A lot of these do really nice. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I say beep beep, I'm a sheep, but in Arabic. He said bitch, but in air. Basically, okay. Get some distance. On your mark. Get set. Go. You won that one. Hello, chat. Hi, frog. How you doing? Okay. Hey, what's doing, Froggo? How you doing? You were able to not take any damage from any of that? You blocked all of that? Oh, yeah, this class I have to get really close to you, dude. But once I get into your face, dude, it hurts, doesn't it? Like, I'm very curious about, I want to try a tankier character. Like, I really want to try like this against a Guardian or Bro, Cap, you really need to hear that song. What song? Just watched an anime called Black Summoner and it was lit. What happened to Dragon Mommy? Huh? What? Dragon Mommy? Where'd you go? Oh. Oh my, oh, you ain't. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. Can you wipe? Yeah, please, please. Go ahead and wipe me. That was good. Yep, 1 second. Dragon Ball anime bad. Are you saying Dragon Ball anime is bad? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come back here. Come back here. Come here, you little fucker. Come here. Cap, make a BDO call character who I call Dragon Mommy. Bruh. Why would I do that? Dragon Mommy. Hog. Did you do that? Is that yours? What is that? Oh. I have food right now, that's it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for the wipe. Dude, you're making me want to play Megu Awakening even more now. Well, I've been like, for today, because I switched yesterday to Awakening because I wanted to try it again. But I've been playing Star's End because it's more groupier. Like, this would be really good for trees or like something that's grouped up. Fucking centaurs with this is horrible, dude. Yokuso. Wait, you already did? Cap, is that game downloaded on phone or not? What game? What game is it that you are requesting I play? Because I have Honkai Star Rail on my phone. Is that what you're talking about? Drink water. By the way, guys, since it's Friday, we're streaming for a long time tonight. Yeah, go ahead. How'd you do that? Stop me. I'm in Black Desert is available. So there is a mobile Black Desert, but it is completely different than this. They may have the same name, but they are different games. They are different games entirely. Story's a little bit different. There are the same characters in the game and the same map-ish, but basically, I guess, whenever you want to fight, because I'm just talking and streaming and just playing with you. Oh, shit.
Great companion of the Prophet ﷺ.
I need some music. I need some music, bro. Let's find some music to play. What should I play? Yeah, I got a song.
Because when the bitches hear this, they're gonna be like, wow. Smoking gas, living fast, wearing velvet. Can you take a 4 or 5 to the pelvis? Plenty money going around, I'm not selfish. And the ladies love me, Elvis. Smoking gas, living fast, wearing velvet. Can you take a 4 or 5 to the pelvis? Plenty money going around, I'm not selfish. And the ladies love me, Elvis. Nasty, very fucking nasty. Come on my body, everything about me classy.
Bruh, Megu, she's... Ugh. I'm getting the hang of her. Okay, that character is kind of hot, right? I'm sorry, 1 second. Say that again, my good sir. I know, but I'm let me have my own. I need to increase your volume. 1 second. You're like a little bit quiet. Speak again, please. Speak. Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Smoking gas, living fast, wearing velvet. Can you take a 4 or 5 to the pelvis? Plenty money going around, I'm not selfish. And the ladies love me, Elvis. Smoking gas, living fast, wearing velvet. Can you take a 4 or 5 to the pelvis?
Wait, Captain, you're gonna get a kitten if chat will pay. If chat pays, gives me that many subs, I can put the rest of it for a kitten. I want one, dude. I almost ran out of mana there, dude. What type? Either pure black or there's this gray cat. It's like fuzzy, right? It has a really round, puffy head and like really puffy cheeks, dude. Oh, I don't know the breed's name. I just What is this, an anime battle? I swear to God, that was like an anime battle right there, dude. Where's the cameraman? Drink water? I shall drink water. I was trying to defend myself for like a few seconds while I drink water. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Cap, what is my playlist? I can share it for you if you would like. How do I share it? How do you share a playlist on Spotify? How do I share a playlist to you guys? Does anyone know? Do you know how to share a playlist on Spotify? This guy. He think he know what he talking about. Oh, sorry. 1 second. You can't copy link? No, I can't. I'll make one again and I'll share it to you guys. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Where'd you go? So, question. Do you know maybe how to... Because, like, my issue with you is like, closing the distance I see is, like... I think that could be an issue, is closing the distance. Would you know how to do that? Like... Because, like, you... Yeah, like... Because if I get him in your face, right? Right here is where I do the most damage. But, like, right here... It's weaker. Like, right there, I can't... This? That's what you mean? True. Yeah. Okay. So basically I'm closing in and you're running away. Oh. Okay. Okay. I hate the... Okay. Yo, I just saw the jiggle physics, dude. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Fuck, 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 fuck. Bro, I want to start making vids again, but I haven't nothing on my phone. What's up? Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know which attacks to do which. I know there's attacks that give me... Have you ever fallen head over heels for somebody? Not just somebody. No, no. Have you ever fallen head over heels for somebody? Come here, come here. Fuck. Chat, we got the clap. But if the love's real, you feel your soul roar like a lion, and you finally let bygones be bygones. Don't throw in the towel, I know it feels like you're the only one. Let's go, dude. Trunking. Nothing, we got the clap on. Okay, how did you do that? Yeah. Yeah, do it again. I don't see your attacks, but I have my graphics pretty high. Because I don't see people's attacks. Display, yeah. Yeah. Remember that there's effects. Yes. Yeah. Do it again. Do your ability again. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now I can see what you're doing. Yeah. How do you charge it? Show me what that looks like. Oh, it's the same thing. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm ready whenever you are, yeah. How did you know I was gonna be there, dude? I teleported to you. Bro, how did you... I literally teleported back to your last position and you attack your last position. Bro, I thought I was dead when you threw that thing at me. Your arms are still sore? Why are your arms so sore? Dude, my legs are sore. Yesterday in the gym, I like decided to like do 30 squats in a row. They're just straight. D&D? Ew. D&D, ew. Yo, Jackie Chan by Post Malone is a crack song, dude. From Japan. Just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. Dropped up how we rolling down on call it South Beach. Look like Kelly rolling, this might be my destiny. She want me to eat it, I guess then it's on me. Know I got the sauce like a fucking recipe. She just wanna do it for the grand. She just want this money in my hand. Fuck. I had to tell you, it took 7 blood samples one more fucking time. I'm going to flip the fuck out. Okay, well explain what my arms are still sore. Like, bruh, I understand you had like you did that shit. But what do you fucking mean by my arms are still sore, dude? Bruh, just say my arms are still sore from going to the doctors. Then I'll put 1 and 2 together. Oh, come here. No. Fuck, I thought I killed you. Just cause they heard what hood I'm from, they think I'm crazy. Okay, well maybe just a little crazy. Cause I admit I'm crazy about that. It's a board game. Finger to the world as fuck you pay. I've been slaving. Done the pussy cause I'm running out of patience. Like a yo-yo. Living life on fast forward, but we fucking slow, man. Yeah. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo bitch wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. She said she too young, don't want no man.
So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo bitch wanna kick it, Jackie Chan.
Awakenings is pretty good, right?
Now yo bitch wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. I can't wait for the show. Got that good, yeah, I know. You should not be alone. All this drink got me.
This guy.
Car got me right, and I feel so alive. Ay, she don't wanna think, she don't wanna be no wife. She just wanna stay out late, she just wanna sniff the white. Ay, can't tell her nothing, no, can't tell her nothing, no. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo bitch wanna kick it, Jackie.
What was that? In Egypt, we got a board game called the Bank of Luxembourg version of Monopoly. The fuck?
Parmesan where my accountant lives. In fact, I'm down in this. Do say with my boo babe tastes like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I can buy your Westy world with my pay stuff. Ooh, that pussy good. Once you sit it on my taste buds. I get way too petty once you let me do the extras. Pull up on your block, then break it down. We playing Tetris. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your per diem, you just gotta hate them funk. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes funk. If I quit
We have this game in the Philippines where we use shells and a wood something where whoever gets the most shells win. I forgot what it's called. Oh. Yumbo. Spotify. Yo, wait, so if if you're playing this and Stone is playing this, has Tempe told you about playing this? Oh. You haven't talked to him about it? He wants to support, that's why. Who kept talking to? I'm talking to Nubar. This is Nubar. Nubar, introduce yourself. You don't want to introduce yourself?
See, I'm actually playing a class I need to focus on.
Okay, well now you have a second. Hi, that's it?
Keep prompting me and I'll say racial slurs on this.
Bruh.
And then I'll clip it myself.
Yeah, and then I wouldn't have said it. It'll be you. People will hear you saying those words, not me. Yeah? I mean, if you do that, probably give me publicity. Any publicity is good publicity at this point. I like her. She's mobile, dude. I can like push up to you, dude. I'm getting the hang. It was like moving with you. I love when I stop attacking, she like fans the blades. Can you wipe? I'm out of mana, that's why. Where are you? Oh. Braga, what is LDR? I don't know. What is LDR? Lord of the Rings? Long distance relationship? Oh. Okay, Cap, I'm gonna give you an Arabic thing and tell me the first thought came out when you hear it, okay? Can you put it in English? Just write it in English. Like, dude.
Okay, note to self. Actually, iframe, there's the second part of this jump isn't protected.
Balat? I don't know. Rap?
You ready?
Sorry, I was reading chat. I don't know what that word is.
Okay, here comes another ill verse from the main. I'm about to paint you a picture without the pain. They said you want it, now you get it. I've been busy fading now, not a single fuck was given. I'm cold 45s, heavy swinging in the morning. You can never keep me dry, I was drinking like I was older. What's the matter? Check your pose, little homie. You've been skipping the beat. Get a job, beating your meat. Damn.
Is that what you want me to put on? Apple. Is she's as strong with you, the young one. Like a you said cheesy, right? I looked it up. Oh, shit, sorry. That's that was my best attack. First person BDO. Okay. Yeah, and I'm stuck. I want ice cream too, guys. Ice cream sounds awesome, dude.
Okay, cool. I am trying to read something, by the way.
Vanilla? I want some. I'm thinking like some lemonade ice cream too. That shit be bussin', like sour lemonade, or maybe some dark chocolate, or not dark chocolate, normal chocolate ice cream, or cookie dough. Yeah, whatever you are. Why do you delay when I go on the floor? You don't engage.
It's like a combination of being like sometimes it's stuck in animations.
I don't know whether to cancel that or continue it. Should have continued it. Such a strange. You could have killed me. I was on the floor. Oh. Ew. Bro, man's saying all these abilities. Bro, you're just barely out of my range. Like, wipe. Huh?
I gotta be careful about forward guarding too far.
This one? Is that the ability you're talking about?
No, it's not your ability that I have to be careful about. It's my skills I have to be careful about how to use.
Oh. Come here. Come. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes.
Damn, I ran out of fucking mana. That's annoying.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What that? Nothing. You don't need to know. You don't need to worry about what that was. Where are you? Oh. You don't need to worry about anything. For free? Is for free? I ran into that.
That's my stamina gun.
Oh, what's going on? Where,
I need to use the bathroom. BRB, okay?
You don't belong here.
BRB, guys.
You're a disgrace to Kung Fu, and if you have any respect for who we are and what we do, you will be gone by morning.
You? Him? He's a panda. You're a panda. What are you gonna do, big guy? Sit on me?
Then why didn't you quit? You knew I was trying to get rid of you, yet you stayed.
Yeah, I stayed. I stayed because every time you threw a brick at my head or said I smelled, it hurt. But it could never hurt more than it did every day of my life just being me. I stayed because I thought if anyone could change me, could make me not me, it was you.
So, Oogway, this was the one destined to stop me?
A big, fat panda who treats it like a joke.
I probably sucked more today than anyone in the history of Kung Fu, in the history of China, in the history of sucking.
Probably.
5? Man, you should have seen them. They totally hate me.
Totally.
How's Shifu ever gonna turn me into the Dragon Warrior?
I'm surprised you remember so little. But you were so little when it happened.
You think knowing will heal you? Huh? Fill some crater in your soul. But here's your answer.
Stay down.
Is this my mom?
Your parents didn't love you.
I have to get to him.
Then tell me why.
He was there, okay? The peacock was there the last time I saw my parents. He knows what happened, where I came from, who I am. Hey, Dad.
Paul! Oh, Paul, your story may not have such a happy beginning, but look how it turned out. You got me, you got Kung Fu, and you got noodles.
Oogway saw greatness in you, Paul. More than you can see in yourself.
Your story may not have such a happy beginning, but that doesn't make you who you are. It is the rest of your story. Who you choose to be.
Maybe I should just quit and go back to making noodles.
Quit, don't quit. Noodles, don't noodles. You are too concerned with what was and what will be.
So, who are you, Panda?
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it is called the present.
Poe, you taught us who we were meant to be. A father.
A friend.
A family.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. Do you want to learn Kung Fu?
Yeah.
Then I am your master.
Okay.
Go Dragon Warrior! Defend the valley!
The universe has brought us the Dragon Warrior.
Who are you?
I've been asking the same question. Am I the son of a panda? The son of a goose? A student? A teacher? Turns out, I am Poe.
You are the Dragon Warrior.
Master.
Master.
fiesta. Jesus.
Yo. Sorry, my stomach was hurting me really bad.
Oh, what's going on? Where,
Don't kill me.
The prophecy did not refer to a woman. It spoke of a
Bruh.
boy born at the end of July.
Yes, but he thinks it's her son. Hide her. Hide them all. I beg you.
What will you give me in exchange, Severus?
What will you give me in exchange, Severus?
Father was a swine.
Protego!
Expelliarmus!
Nice one, James.
Right, who was that see me take off Snively's trousers? Maybe I did hex that bell girl. Maybe I didn't. Look at you.
New bar? What's poppin'? Oh, and how is it? Yeah.
Like 700 gear store.
They. Yeah. I'm gonna go do Escape from Tarkov.
Okay.
Avada Kedavra.
My tears have been used all on another love, another love.
I love having a fan in AC, yeah? Not everyone has a fan. Do you want to play with me?
Tarkov?
Yeah?
Fuck no.
Don't you have it though?
Yeah.
How dare you stand where he stood?
How dare you stood where he stand?
Tell them how you looked
Tell
him
them how you looked him in the eye. A man who trusted you and killed him. Say it, Ayo.
You've been a good and faithful servant.
My lord.
Bro, my fucking boobies are hurting.
Nagini.
Wait, what's your bench press?
I haven't done it in a minute. I don't know. Before it was like, what, 270? Like, they hurt, dude. Like, if I lift my arm, like, if I extenuate it, I just, like... It hurts, man. My boobie hurts. Make it feel better. Newborn. Make my boobie feel better. No, we took all my attachments? This guy. At least I get the gun. Sorry, I had to go again. It's okay. Cap, you don't have boobs. Everyone has boobs. Just call them different things, dude. Sono sera una vie, je n'en savais, je ne parle Don't you know the Frenchie?
Fuck the French.
Don't you know the Frenchie? Huh?
No, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
After all this time.
Oh.
No one
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Je ne serai, je ne vis. Je don't suffer de prendre vie. Affirmera. Et dans ta vie que je tourne.
Found him.
Let's go! It's time! It's happening! Let's go!
All right. Welcome to Try Not to Laugh, and we got Anthony. We didn't just get you for this one video.
No, this is not a one-off.
No.
One type of thing.
No, it's not. Anthony and I, we own Smosh now.
Oh my god.
We
Yeah!
So,
if you haven't seen the announcement on the main Smosh channel,
yeah,
you might be very confused. But you know what? That's on you.
Go there and watch it. What are you doing? Well, after
How
you
you
know this
doing?
video, go watch that.
You're still playing Gunfire?
We're gonna be making
Sometimes. I haven't played it in a while.
That's right. We're writing them. We're starring in them. We're directing them. Classic Smosh is back.
And you've never done a Try Not to
Oh,
Laugh.
Not at
thank
all. I know
God
we're
I have a
122 episodes in.
Yeah.
But I've never been in one. But it's because you guys started right after I left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You guys been doing this for 6 years.
I have this,
Never
but
been in one.
it really
Trying
tells
not to
everyone
laugh.
where I
Now
am.
you're about to
It's
see
really
how easy it is
ominous, like playing in the dark. Like
Okay.
when you're
Just
playing in
jumping
the
You
dark,
know how Try
right?
Not to Laugh goes? We get around 30 seconds each to try to make the person in the seat laugh. They're gonna have their mouth full of water. They're gonna try not to spit their water everywhere.
Like I don't know where I'm going.
Have fun, everybody.
All right.
Bye.
Let's go. Good?
Good?
Scared?
Scared? That's valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of our guests died.
Did you say one of us dies?
Yeah, one of our guests died.
Oh.
I heard a noise and I'm afraid of it. I can't drink water right now. I'll drink water in a second. Be afraid? Bruh?
Hey, I'm the chicken.
Why don't you come here?
Do you want
Come get this game.
Do you want a wing? Boo, 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 boo. Chicken
Pego.
breast. Mine are the best. I'm the chicken king. I'm the chicken king. I'm the chicken king. Woo, 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 woo.
The music for some reason got me so much more at the beginning.
Hi, Anthony. Hey, so we heard you're interested in getting some tattoos. So we brought in a tattoo artist for you.
Turn around! Let me get that back!
There's someone here.
All right.
I was expecting that.
Car
one, so
battery.
it Didn't get me.
How the fuck do I have a car
I
battery?
was literally expecting that when I was getting the tattoos. I was like, this is a try not to laugh. This is a joke. This is a joke.
You may have my sword for battle.
And my axe.
And I can DJ.
We will stand by your side in battle.
I will never leave your side.
I will make music next to you.
We
Okay. All right, thank you.
So Anthony, have you ever been with a black woman?
Gotta move on.
Not yet.
Move on.
Okay. 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 Don't cut that part out. Okay.
I don't think this man saw me.
If you wanted.
So,
Come on, give it to me.
you must be the new guy.
Get your shit adjusted.
Listen to me very carefully. This place is a freaking hellscape. Listen to me if you want to survive. Ian made a coffee. It was such dog shit, they made it illegal. You find a bag of it,
Back,
burn
welcome
it,
back.
throw it away. Also, everyone here has died and had a funeral. Yet they still walk amongst us. I can't explain it. By the way, I am the chosen.
Bruh, that's a lot of silencers. Just laying on a table? For free? For free?
Hello, I'm Mark Zuckerberg, and I would like to introduce the new Meta Bot, our newest invention.
No, nothing.
He can do all sorts of things. He could even play music.
I am in the middle of Old Smash. Ooh, an Old Smash sandwich.
I need to find a Tarkov match. We're on
Hi, Jackie.
reserve.
Thank you so much for getting hired here at company. Now, Jackie, we're gonna do a merch shoot, and I noticed when I look at you that we might need you in the merch shoot.
There's a helicopter.
Just looking around at who we
Okay.
have in the merch shoot.
So
I think we could
were around
use you in the merch shoot.
where-
Yeah, what Tommy was just doing. No, he was referencing a video that I made about having to prepare for a diversity photo shoot as the only token black person, and sometimes you go a little darker on the foundation that day.
If you can see Jackie's show, go see it. It's somewhere right now. There you go.
God, I never know what to order. Jackie. Jackie Uwe? Hey, it's Dante. We met at the People Who Get Sweaty While Watching Bridgerton convention. About, God, I'd say 11 months ago. Look, I'm really glad I ran into you. There's someone I want you to meet. This is your daughter, Vanessa. And you need to pay like...
Scadlands.
Sorry, another mini stroke.
We're
Happens.
Scadlands. We have
I get all
Scadlands. No
sweaty when I watch
sewers.
Bridgerton. Sorry, damn. Thank you, Ian. Hey, solid throw to Ian.
We'll loot here and we'll head back.
Hey.
Steven.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Doing good. How's the new job?
It's feeling good. It's good to be blue, if you know what I mean. I miss you.
Don't. Just don't. Don't.
Every day that I put on this blue medal.
Don't. Steven.
Think about the time we were UPS partners. Do you think about me?
I hope you're happy being blue.
I was trying.
He was trying.
Hi, we're best friends.
It fell off.
It's the double-decker twerk. We're bringing it back.
Oh my god.
It's a renaissance in
It's a
here.
renaissance.
Oh my god, Damien Haas. I'm so glad I'm at your meet and greet. I traveled all the way across the US to get here for you. I know I got this cloak from your sales that you're always having. Clever boy with an eye. I got 15% off. I tried to wear a wetsuit under this because I thought I might be really wet down there and I wasn't sure if there'd be a mop available at the meet and greet, but I couldn't get it on and I had a really hard time back there getting it on and off and it just wouldn't fit over my thighs.
Okay, baby, that's it for me. I'm
So
gonna
are
put
you
it
looking for
some
anybody?
rest.
Would you?
See you again. Have a good day. Yeah, see you. Talk to you later.
Man, we really escalated that one, huh? You ever been with a black woman? Was you a fan?
It's called heightening.
Okay, thank you.
Going straight to DVD immediately. From Disney itself, it's Beauty and the Beast 8. Oh, wow, Beast. Hi. There's room. That's not bestiality, is it, Kimmy? No. Okay. As soon as I said it, I was like, his name is Beast. Okay.
It goes humans, furries, Beauty and the Beast, animals. You're one step removed, you're fine.
Oh, fuck me.
Water.
Holy fuck, that scared me.
It's like there's not much work we can do with it today.
I know, I know
After
you.
like 5 wigs. Oh my god. The roast's surreal! There's a few other men in the cast that have the exact same hairline as me, so.
Come on, man, say us.
Tommy. Would you still love me if I was a worm? You wouldn't love me if I was a worm? Roll me back.
You got me if you want to not get hurt.
Lohoita.
We now return to the 40th annual Bun Skirt Awards. Please welcome to the stage, Speed. And the award for Best Lump goes to Venus.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so comfortable in this. I'm so sorry I got you. I'm so sorry.
I was actually at a whole monologue and I was like, no, this is your moment. This is your fucking moment. I'm like, let it happen. Just go pop.
Yep, these are the barrels.
Save yourself. Holy Do you know how to play the harmonica?
Yeah, totally.
Should be around here.
Me and my wife saw you from across the bar and really digged your vibe. We were just wondering. No, I can't say it. Come on, say it. You ever do Eiffel Tower Froggy style?
Hell yeah, I do.
Hell yeah.
Literally just in the corner going. That was enough.
Hey, could I get a number 3 with extra honey?
Come on, man. I'm on my break.
Yeah, I'm on my way to work. I really need a number 3 with extra honey, man. I'm sorry. Yeah.
See, this is why I need time. This is why I need time.
I put myself in a compromising position here. I am right in front of you.
I need water. Can we grab me a water real quick? I need to hydrate. Hold on. I can make honey. You got a flower? There we go. We got him.
Got him.
Yes.
We did get him. We did in fact get him.
Yeah.
That was danger zone the whole time.
I know. As soon as I did it, I was like, oh,
hey.
Oh, good.
All right, all aboard the Bad Australian Accent Express. All right, you ready for this, mate? Oh no, there's a lass getting by a dingo over there. Oh no, the kangaroos and the emus. Oh, you better get on the train quick. It's really
Fuck you.
going. It's about to go fast, and it's full of people with bad Australian accents. Nar, or nar, or nar.
That wasn't bad.
I just wanted.
Problem is that was a good accent.
I just really wanted to use the train whistle again.
It is really fun. It's satisfying as hell.
It's so satisfying.
Are you? What the fuck was that? He just throws up.
What?
Hey man,
It's me, man. Your manager, man. Man, the hot one's back, man. Look, we gotta find you more work, man. I don't know the Goldbergs. I don't think it's coming back, man. Would you consider dyeing your hair? Nah, somebody does that already. What are we gonna do, man? I need my 10%, man. You like chickens, man? We can make something up, man.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
So Anthony, have you ever been with a black woman?
How did I kill them? I died.
Okay. 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 Don't cut that part out. Okay.
No nicotine.
I was ready to be a unicorn if you wanted.
When I went to leave, I was talking to my baby mama, hopped in the car, talked to her. And
When you say baby mama, you mean Jessica?
Yeah.
Because you have another baby mama, right?
Yeah, she was being pissy, like, because she followed me out to my car and was saying something to me, and then she was just being pissy.
When was this that you saw her?
As I was leaving.
What makes the case of Jennifer Pan unique among others in the true crime genre is the overabundance of raw footage freely available in the public domain. There is over 11 hours of material that not only recounts her entire life in meticulous detail, but gives us considerable insight into her psychopathological state. Jennifer herself will narrate her own story in this video, which is the reason the following lead-up segment will be condensed, as a brief outline is all.
Mother. He claimed that at 3 a.m. he talked to a very intoxicated Chelsea about her costume at the bonfire, and the memory remained with him because he's allergic to poison ivy.
Getting
all that is needed before delving into the extraordinary mind of this individual. Jennifer was born in Markham, Ontario, where she was raised with her older brother in a middle-class household. Her parents, Beek and Han, were originally from Vietnam, and their method of parenting was strict, very strict, what some might even class as authoritarian. Success and achievement from their children were seen as outright obligations, whether it be in academics or extracurricular activity, and some might argue these expectations took precedence over the well-being of the children themselves. Jennifer initially took the imposed pressure in her stride and put everything she had into figure skating. She had exceptional talent, and at one point was expected to compete in the Winter Olympics, but she suffered a serious knee injury at the age of 14 and was told she could no longer compete. Her dreams were cut short, but of more concern was that her parents' expectations now had to be met through the more traditional route of education. The issue was that Jennifer wasn't anywhere near as academically gifted as she was athletic. She was averaging a C- when her parents wanted straight A's. So rather than communicate with them, she decided to meet their expectations under false pretenses and began faking her test results. This led to her faking her end-of-year report cards, which eventually led to her faking a high school diploma, and then a university acceptance letter to study pharmacology. In the abstract world of her parents, Jennifer was on her way to a noble and well-paid career in medical health care, when in reality, she was a high school dropout living with her drug dealer boyfriend, whom she had been dating in secret for almost 8 years. She was eventually found out in 2010 when her parents discovered she had been living a double life, and was then given an ultimatum. At 24 years old, she had to choose between one of two options. Option one was that she had to live at home under a strict regime, cease all contact with her boyfriend, and only leave the house to go back to school and pursue an education. Option two was that she could do whatever she wanted, but she would then be disowned from her family. She could never return home, and all financial support would cease immediately. Jennifer evidently decided neither option would suffice, so she created option number 3. She had her boyfriend arrange a mock home invasion, where 3 of his acquaintances would enter the Pan household and stage a robbery gone wrong. The 2 instructions were to first ransack the home and then murder the parents. The planned date was Monday the 8th of November, with the scheduled time being roughly 11 p.m. Jennifer would unlock the front door, and 3 figures were caught on a neighbor's surveillance camera entering the home at 11:05. They were then seen running out just under 18 minutes later. It was at that exact time 911 received a call from the same household.
Yeah.
Where are you? What?
The weekend.
Avenue Road.
Okay.
Can you spell the street name for me, please?
Okay.
Beek Pan was shot twice, once in the neck and once in the head. She was killed immediately. The father, Han, was also shot twice, once in the shoulder and once in the face. He astonishingly survived and was put into an induced coma once he arrived at the hospital. Jennifer was taken to the same hospital as a precaution, but was soon cleared of injury. She sat by her father's bedside for roughly 3 hours before she was taken to the Markham police station to give a statement as a witness.
I want to go through a form with you. It may seem kind of, why you're doing this, but this is it's like you're swearing to tell the truth about what you're going to talk to me about, and it's also going to explain to you the penalties for not telling the truth. I don't expect you to help me, but for a homicide investigation, anyone who's very close to the investigation, we do this with. Okay, so this isn't suspecting that you're not going to tell the truth. This is more of a feature that you understand the importance of telling the complete truth.
Jennifer is not a suspect at this moment. She is only giving a voluntary statement under oath. She has not read her right to silence, but instead informed of her rights as a witness. She is basically told that fabricating evidence with the intent to mislead is an offense. After reading the notification off paper, the detective gives Jennifer a more human explanation of the instruction.
What I've just explained to you is you're here voluntarily to help us, that you don't have to talk to us if you don't want to, but the importance of talking to us, and if you're talking to us, the importance of telling the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, there's criminal consequences for not telling the truth. That's all that stuff had to deal with. Okay?
The investigator then leaves to get the Commissioner of Oaths, which is for the purpose of swearing in the witness, but he first brings in a box of Kleenex. This is universally recognized as getting startled, yet the official term in neurophysiology is the startle reflex via auditory stimulus. Hyperarousal from a traumatic event can often exaggerate this response in a manner similar to how Jennifer reacted to the sound of the door.
Hello, my name is Andrew Laspiro. I'm a Commissioner of Oaths with York Regional Police. I'm here so you can give a truthful statement either by solemn affirmation or swearing on the Bible. Which do you prefer?
Swearing on the Bible?
Okay, just put your hand on the Bible. Do you, Jennifer Pan, swear that the evidence you shall give on this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Once Jennifer is sworn in, the lead investigator returns to collect the statement.
Now I want you to sort of take yourself back to earlier on today, yesterday, meaning the 8th of November, and tell me about your day. Okay, start at any point in time, wherever you feel comfortable, and then we're gonna move forward. Okay.
Yesterday, probably around 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30. My mother, she woke me up and she told me that she was going to visit my grandfather.
Throughout the day, Jennifer explains that she practiced piano, studied piano history, talked on the phone with her friends, and had dinner with her parents. Her mother left for line dancing at 8 p.m. and returned home at about 9:30, at which time Jennifer was alone in her room watching TV, ready to go to sleep.
And then suddenly I just heard my mom calling for my dad to come down. And that's when I lowered the volume on my TV, and I could hear the voices weren't any voices I was very familiar with. And so I was scared and I couldn't move. I just sat in my room for a while. And then I thought I heard them all leave the top floor, and I peered out of my bedroom door. And a guy was there, and he came at me and had string in his hands and tied my arms back and said, "I have a gun behind your back. Do what I say. If you do what I say, then no one will get hurt. Where is the money? Show me where your money is." My mom kept trying to get up, and they kept telling her, "Sit down." And so I didn't want her to get hurt, so I told her, "Mom, sit down." They were trying to find her wallet, but her English isn't good, so she kept saying purse. They kept pushing her down onto the chair.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time. All this is very important, so take your time.
Jennifer's nonverbal communication up to this point has made sense, and the reflection of her mother's last moments seems to push her over the edge. It could be assumed the detective still considers Jennifer a victim at this moment, but in the next moment, he will start becoming suspicious.
They kept all the lights off on the main floor. The only time there was light was when they opened the fridge door to see if they could find where my mom's purse was.
Take yourself back to a moment in your life when you have been overwhelmingly upset about something, and at the same time were trying to explain to someone why you were upset. You wouldn't quietly and reservedly convey the events. You would likely blurt them out in a forceful and disordered manner. Your sole focus would be on processing your thoughts and conveying them into speech. The emotional turbulence of severe hysteria and grief makes it very difficult to convey thought into actual dialogue, and the simple wording of a sentence becomes very challenging. Jennifer seems to find her words easily and executes her sentences perfectly.
One of the gentlemen asked my father if he had money in his wallet and where his wallet was. So they took me, because I was next to the stairwell, they took me up the stairs to show them where my father's wallet was, but I didn't know. They had turned the room upside down. I didn't know where his pants were at that time.
The intruders retrieve $1,100 from the master bedroom and then tie Jennifer to the upstairs banister.
Next thing I know, I think I heard my parents going down the stairs, and my mom was asking them for me to come with them. They wouldn't let me come with them. And after they said, the last things I heard them say was, "You lied to us. You lied to us." And then I heard 2 pops. My mom screamed. I yelled out for her. Then a couple more pops.
Take your time. Take your time.
And I think I heard my mom say a moan or something, and then they did one more before they left, and then one of the guys said, "We have to go now, it's been too long." And then they ran out the door, and I think once they were out the door, I heard my dad go up the stairs, and at that point...
Jennifer has clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, yet in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden there that they didn't know about. So I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden. there that they didn't know about. So when I thought that they had heard them all leave and my dad ran up the stairs, I whipped up the phone and I called 911. But I still hadn't heard anything from my mom, and all I could hear was my dad running on the street, just moaning and making sounds.
The detective then breaks the event down into components and has Jennifer go through each moment in more detail. The first of which is the appearance of the intruders. Jennifer now describes the one who appeared to be in charge.
The only thing I can remember was him was he had dreadlocks.
He had dreadlocks. So can you describe his race to me?
He was black.
Was his head covered? Was his face covered? Do you remember anything about that?
Just that his dreadlocks were like kind of like flopping all over the place. I couldn't really see his face, and they kept the lights dark as much as possible.
Did he have a gun?
There's someone over here.
Did you see the gun?
I only saw the top part of the gun.
What did it look like?
Kind of, it was black.
Yeah. Do you know where the other guys involved in this are?
I know one stayed with my parents downstairs.
Okay.
The other one, I'm not exactly sure. It was more focused on him, like he was seeing me and he was coming after me.
So you're saying there's 3 for sure?
Yeah.
That's all? You saw a total of 3 at one time? You saw 3 people together?
Yes, when I went down.
She details the appearances of the other 2 assailants, whom she asserts were also black males. The detective then brings her back to the one in charge.
Now the first guy who spoke to you, what kind of, did he have any accent?
Holy fuck.
Was it clear English?
English.
Unbroken? No accent?
From the terms he used, I didn't get to pick up an accent, no. He used short phrases.
He sounded Canadian?
I would say, yes, he was born here.
He was born here.
She asserts that the second intruder didn't speak, while the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parents under guard in the living room. Her father was asked where his wallet was, and he told them it was in the master bedroom. Jennifer was then taken back upstairs alone with 2 of the assailants to help them find it. They don't find the wallet, but instead retrieve a pile of cash from inside the nightstand. Jennifer was then tied to the upstairs banister and left alone as the intruders went back down.
And the next thing I
Yo,
hear are them telling
are
me
you a
to
player?
move to the basement.
Okay.
And I'm asking them, why, where are you going? And my mom's yelling to me, I want my daughter. Why can't my daughter come too? I want my daughter.
Jennifer then hears one of the intruders yell, "You lied to us."
Who do you hear yelling, "You lied to us," or to that extent?
Number 3.
Number 3.
I'm assuming it's to my father, because he was the one asking for the wallet.
Now you hear this commotion downstairs. You said you heard 2 pops. And you heard who scream? Your mom. And what was she screaming? Do you remember?
Make it out. It
No?
was kind of like a cry yell, so it was just...
Okay.
They had made the first round, or pop, pop, and...
I'm getting out of here, dude.
It's enough. Let's go.
Who said that? Whose voice is that?
Number 1.
Okay.
And then I heard one more after that. And they were like, that's enough. Let's go.
Okay. And again, that's number 1.
Yes.
So what do you
Bruh.
hear next? After you hear the scrambling, they're gone. Because you're hearing no more. I gather that's how you assume they're gone, is because you don't hear them. Then you hear your dad.
I reached for my phone at
Okay.
that point.
And you call 911. Okay. When your father exits, you hear the door open. Because you hear your dog, and then you
And then I can hear like the outside noises.
Okay.
Like the wind coming in, and I just hear my dad, I think he's...
You think that he's sustained some kind of injury because he's not, you can't understand what he's saying. Okay. What about, can you hear your mom? Okay. Where does your dad go? Do you know where, you never see your dad again until when we're at the hospital. I think that's what you said, right?
I saw him when he was on the gurney.
Is there any reason to suspect, or anything that's happened in the recent weeks leading up, that would have you guys be a target of some type of incident like this?
We live a straightforward, kind of almost routine life.
Whenever Jennifer smiles, it takes her a couple seconds to realize she's not exhibiting the correct behavior, and she then snaps back into her solemn stare.
No,
What,
no.
in your opinion, would cause people to target your house to think there was a large quantity in there?
I'm not sure.
Now, you say your mom drives a Lexus.
It could be because we do aesthetics, yes.
What about your dad?
He drives a Mercedes and he loves that baby.
Is that right?
The questions end here, and the detective leaves the room for half an hour to double-check if he needs any more information. After 15 minutes of Jennifer waiting alone, we're gifted with another performance of the startle reflex, only this time, it's slightly less convincing. If investigators were certain of Jennifer's innocence, this would have been the first and last time she would have been questioned in such a manner. Police are extremely careful in how they involve victims in investigations as to not cause further unnecessary trauma. But on this particular occasion, it would come as no surprise that Jennifer's psychological well-being was of less concern. She was officially still a victim and witness, but unofficially a leading suspect. She was called back in to give another statement just 2 days later at 9 a.m. She was told the reason was to collect more details, but you'll notice that the line of questioning and the answers they attain have little to no use for anything outside of Jennifer's culpability. The actual reason for this second statement is to collect further information to use against her at a later stage. In this interview alone, they already start the process of cross-examination and start to catch her out in previous lies. Jennifer is still a witness at this moment, and the exchange is void of any direct confrontation. Yet she is still put under a modest amount of pressure, and the holes in her story start to become ever more apparent.
Take that first interview that we had, which was, hours after what had transpired, put it aside. It's almost like we've never spoken before, okay? So we're starting afresh. We're starting from new. That way you're not going to say, I think I already told him that. Don't worry about what you've already told him.
Do you, Jennifer Penn, swear or declare that the evidence that you give in this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
We're going to see if we've learned or if you've remembered anything else. And there's some questions with respect to that statement that I'm going to ask you about. But I'm going to let you start again, and let's move forward from any time in that day where you want to start. If it's the time you woke up or if it's the time that your first interaction, it's your choice.
Okay, I'm very nervous, and
Why are you nervous? Tell me about why you're nervous.
because I don't want to go anything.
Because
that day was a lot.
You're right.
And I've been scattered, and so bits and pieces are here and
Still here? Yeah, I'm still here.
And
Just trying to leave, dude.
So I want you to sit back.
Trying to get out of this place.
Okay, just sit back in your chair. Take a deep breath. Okay. Close your eyes. Just follow my line. Just sit back in the chair for a second. Sit back. Relax as the best you can. Close your eyes. And just breathe for a minute. Okay?
The most curious detail you've probably come to notice is this. It's known as a self-pacifying gesture. A person who does this is most often uncomfortable and sometimes fearful of what lies ahead. It's a coping mechanism to dissipate stress and afford self-assurance.
what I can remember is when I woke up, I had some breakfast.
She practices on the piano, studies piano history, plays games on her phone, and speaks with her friends on Facebook during the morning hours. Her mom leaves to visit her grandfather at around noon and returns at 3 p.m. to prepare dinner. Her father comes home at around 4:30 from work, and dinner is served 1 hour later. Her mother leaves for line dancing at 7, then returns at 9:30. Jennifer at this point is in bed talking with her friend on the phone, and her father is in the computer room. She then hears her mother loudly call out to her father.
What is she saying?
She's calling him by his name to come down.
Okay, so give us verbatim. What do you hear her saying?
In Vietnamese, she's like, Hanoi, xuống đây.
She's clearly aware that she has to appear mournful over the subject matter, and sensibly draws out this emotion at the correct moments. Yet what's fascinating is how she's unable to maintain this emotion when inquired over the same elements. In this very moment, she appears completely grief-stricken, but when the investigator inquires further, this supposed grief rapidly dissipates. It's extremely difficult to convincingly act out an emotion while evaluating a question. It requires two completely different parts of the brain, which is why most people can only do one of these things at a time. This is exactly what you see in the next moment, and continuously throughout this interview.
What does that translate to?
This is my father's name, Han. Come down here.
Does she say anything else associated with that?
I can't hear clearly because, like, I was on the phone and the TV was on, but that's what I heard.
Is she yelling? Or is it normal?
It's a loud, she's not yelling, but it's a loud tone.
Okay.
She then hangs up the phone with her friend once she hears the commotion.
As I'm hanging up the phone with him, I hear footsteps going up the stairs.
Okay.
But they're heavier footsteps than what is to be expected from my parents.
Okay.
Jennifer hears unfamiliar voices, so she opens her door to investigate. She has spoken for 2 minutes up to this point without being interrupted, and once again manages to build up her emotion to correlate with a supposedly terrifying event. Yet as soon as the detective interjects with a question, we once again see this emotion dissipate.
I peered out, and there was a person in what would have been my brother's room.
And where's your brother's room located?
Just a little bit down, I could see from my doorway to his doorway, just a little bit down the hall.
Okay.
Bruh, there's so much fighting over there.
The first intruder then robs Jennifer at gunpoint before taking her to the ground floor, where she then sees her parents sitting next to each other.
From where I was standing, my father was sitting on the right, and my mother was sitting on the left.
Sitting where?
On a couch, on our couch.
Sitting on the couch. Are they looking out towards you?
No, their backs are towards me.
Okay. And you're now on the ground level? Are you on the floor? Or on the
I'm
sitting on the
floor. I'm sitting on the floor.
All right, where are your hands?
They had tied my hands,
So let's go back up to the stairs. Remember we said
Her emotional display in seeing her parents in distress gradually faded after each interjection, but you'll now see it completely cease altogether once she realizes that she made her first mistake. Everything she had said up to this point correlated with her initial statement, but she had just forgot to mention that she was first tied up before being taken downstairs, and only brought it up when reminded by the detective.
take the other statement and whatever we've said before.
No, I said it earlier.
She didn't say she was tied up earlier. She completely forgot to mention it and seems to be trying to convince the detective otherwise. It's a moment of slight panic, which becomes far more pronounced when you compare it to her supposed grief-stricken recollection 5 seconds earlier. The detective doesn't challenge this, as it can be used against her at a much later stage, and the main objective at this point
that was... Oof.
is to collect as much conflicting information as possible.
Okay, then we must let's get back to that area. I think you might have touched on it. We went back into the description. So where do you get your hands tied, and where does the string come from?
I'm not sure where the string comes from, but he had the string.
Okay.
And after I gave him my money, that's when he tied my hands.
She is then taken downstairs where she sees her mother being interrogated by the second assailant over the whereabouts of the cash. According to her first statement, the second assailant never said a word the entire time.
He had pushed her back onto the couch, and she
Who
kept...
pushed her?
Number 2.
Okay.
He was pushing her back onto the couch. And she kept saying, "Where's my purse? Where's my purse?" And the guy kept telling her to sit down, and I didn't want my mom to get hurt.
How many times does she get up and get pushed back down?
I'd say she got up twice.
Has number 2 uttered a word at this point in time?
I can't remember hearing him.
Okay. So we're just correcting what you said earlier, because you said earlier that it was number 2 who was asking where the purse is, and now you've said now it's number 1 guy who would initially...
I'm sorry,
No. It's all a purpose. The purpose here is clarifying what you're saying. So number
I
one
just
is
don't want to.
number one is the one who's doing the talking about the purse. Number 3 is focused on your dad's wallet. Okay.
Jennifer continues to make contradictions and is forced to correct herself multiple times after she notices the puzzled gaze from the detective. He inquires over the appearance of assailant number 2, who was wearing a hoodie according to the first statement.
Do you get a good look at number 2 now of what he's wearing?
All I could tell was he had a vest and his face was like a long oval face.
He had a vest?
No, hoodie.
Okay.
Dark hoodie.
Okay. Did you see them recover anything inside your mom and dad's room?
I did not see anything, no.
Are you sure? Because when we spoke the last time, there was some mention of some other money that went missing.
I believe when they were looking for my father's wallet, they had...
Bro, I'm sorry, this is just... This one's not interesting.
On the 2nd of August, 2017, at approximately 5:15 p.m., 21-year-old Savannah Gold left her parents' home and drove to San Jose Boulevard in Jacksonville, Florida. She had a 5:30 shift at the Bonefish Grill, a casual seafood restaurant where she worked as a waitress. But on this occasion, she never showed up.
Apple.
It was a fairly quiet Wednesday afternoon at the diner. Her absence wasn't too much of a strain, so the on-duty supervisor simply took her hours off the clock for that day and thought nothing else of it. Suspicions only arose roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes after Savannah had left the house, as her father received a text message from her phone number. Savannah's older brother also received a text 43 seconds later. Although both texts came from Savannah's number, her family knew right away that something wasn't right. She had just left the house in what appeared to be very high spirits, but now proclaimed to be running away with an unidentified man without packing so much as a change of clothes. Not only that, but the text messages were riddled with errors and composed in a completely different way to how she would normally write. Her phone was switched off when they tried calling just minutes after receiving the texts, so they immediately called her place of work and found out that she hadn't shown up. It was at that point they called police and filed a missing persons report. Savannah had been gone for less than 2 hours. Roughly 40 minutes later, her car was found unlocked and abandoned in the Bonefish Grill parking lot, and the only thing missing was her phone. Her wallet, ID, and a number of other valuable items had not been taken. Investigators went through the parking lot surveillance tapes and discovered what would then become the primary piece of evidence for the case. The majority of footage remains undisclosed to the public, but a detailed description of what occurred has already been released. What we know is that Savannah parked her car and stepped out of the vehicle at exactly 5:31 p.m. She then walked over to another vehicle and conversed with the occupant for 14 minutes through the driver's side window. She then got into the back seat of said vehicle at 5:45 p.m. 14 seconds later, the car began to shake sporadically as if some type of struggle was occurring inside. The rear door swung open 3 times, but was immediately and forcefully shut each time. It appeared as though someone was attempting to get out.
You okay? Yeah.
This lasted for 49 seconds until the vehicle suddenly stopped moving. A male figure was then seen getting out and proceeded to walk over to Savannah's car that was 20 feet away. The surveillance was grainy, and the person could not be identified from the footage alone. All that police could ascertain was that he had short brown hair and was roughly 5'11". The unidentified person reached into Savannah's car and took out what police believed was her phone. He then slashed the front tire with a knife before walking back to his own vehicle. He got in and drove away from the scene at exactly 6:04 p.m. Savannah was never seen exiting the car. This was a crucial piece of evidence, and essentially all investigators had to go on. They had to find out who the man was in the video, and fast. But they also had to be careful with how they conducted their investigation. They couldn't let anyone find out they had this footage in their possession, as knowing this information could allow a suspect to alter their alibi to fit with the evidence. This would take a significant advantage away from investigators during interrogation, and would hinder their ability to build a case to a considerable degree. Over the following 2 days, investigators briefly interviewed all the staff at the Bonefish Grill. For the most part, these encounters consisted of just 3 questions. When was the last time you saw Savannah? Do you know where she is? And is there anything you know that could help with our investigation? Within 48 hours, they had 3 potential suspects, whose names were then ran through the motor insurance database. The first suspect didn't have a license. The second suspect owned a bright red 2001 Jeep Cherokee, while the third suspect was registered to a 2012 silver Chevy Malibu, an identical match to the vehicle seen on surveillance. His name was Lee Rodarty. He was 28 years old and was both the manager and head chef at the Bonefish Grill. Coincidentally, he was the first person to be interviewed at the diner about Savannah's disappearance, where he told investigators that he hadn't seen her in about 3 weeks and knew nothing of her current whereabouts. It was only from his co-workers that police discovered he was having an on and off relationship with Savannah for the last 8 months, despite it being against company policy. From what investigators could gather, this was a very popular individual, rising fast through the ranks of his chosen profession. He was known for his charm and charisma amongst his colleagues, and also had a lot of success when it came to the opposite sex. On all accounts, his life seemed to be going very well, but he was now the prime suspect in a kidnapping investigation, and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office planned their next steps in meticulous detail. At around 5:15 p.m. on August 5th, police arrested Rodarty while midway through his shift at work. They told him it was for an outstanding traffic warrant and took him to the JSO Police Department.
Can you do me a favor? I'm gonna have you take that apron off, too, just to kind of get it right there. I'll say it right here. You can go.
And the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office discovered he was having an on and off relationship with Savannah for the last 8 months, despite it being against company policy. From what investigators could gather, this was a very popular individual, rising fast through the ranks of his chosen profession. He was known for his charm and charisma amongst his colleagues, and also had a lot of success when it came to the opposite sex. On all accounts, his life seemed to be going very well, but he was now the prime suspect in a kidnapping investigation, and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office planned their next steps in meticulous detail. At around 5:15 p.m. on August 5th, police arrested Rodarty while midway through his shift at work. They told him it was for an outstanding traffic warrant and took him to the JSO Police Department.
Can you do me a favor? I'm gonna have you take that apron off, too, just to kind of get it right there. I'll say it right here. You can go ahead and have a seat for me real quick. I'll be right back, okay?
Yes, sir.
The officer said he would be right back, yet Lee was left to sit there for 90 minutes with nothing but his own thoughts to keep him company. Now, think of yourself in his position, and presume you were guilty of whatever happened to Savannah, and that whatever happened was something truly horrific. In the present moment, you have just been arrested for an outstanding traffic warrant, yet you were interviewed the day before about your co-worker's disappearance. 1,000,001 things will be running through your mind about what could happen next, and as each second ticks by, the anxiety this will cause will begin to fester and slowly intensify. However, the optimism of uncertainty would still be present. There would still be hope, but this hope is about to be dashed. The sound of the door opening would have been a pleasant relief from the monotonous cycle of Rodarty's own thoughts, yet this brief moment of alleviation would have instantly converted to shock as Detective Ray Reeves walked through the door, the same investigator who had interviewed him about Savannah the day prior.
Hey, man. How you doing? Good, good. You remember me from the other day, Detective Reeves? Okay.
It would have been at this moment that Lee realized his situation was far more severe than he was hoping. The relative optimism he would have felt during the initial 90 minutes on his own will now be gone, which in turn will greatly magnify the contrasting sense of fear he will now be experiencing.
This is my partner, Detective Staley. She was interviewing some of the other folks, waiters and other staff people the other day, so she didn't get a chance to come in at the time. I wanted to talk to you, or actually we wanted to. You want some more water?
Please. Actually, would it be all right to use the restroom one more time?
Yeah, come on. You bet. I'll walk out there. You want some water?
Please.
You got water? Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. I know we talked the other day just for a few minutes and had some concerns about a couple things. And, oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Somebody else wants to talk. There we go. I wanted to talk to you about Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up, so I wanted to come down and talk to you. Okay?
Yep.
All right. Have you drank any alcohol today? Any drugs today?
I took an Adderall that my buddy gave me.
Okay.
Because I was there so late last night. I
Yeah,
came
yeah.
in and was super tired. Like, here, take this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah.
And do you normally take that?
No, I've taken one a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't say high school, a little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I appreciate that.
Okay.
All right. So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. I mean, just kind of fill me in with that. How long have you known her?
Like I said,
The detective starts off with an open-ended question. This gives the suspect total freedom and flexibility in how they wish to respond. It's commonly believed that people with nothing to hide are likely to give a short and concise response to these types of questions. For example, if Lee was completely unconcerned with what was going on, he could respond in 3 short sentences. I met her from work. I've known her for 2 years. We dated for a bit. To the contrary, if an individual does have something to hide, they are more likely to give a lengthy and detailed response. The simple reasoning behind this is that they are seeking approval. Imagine yourself in a job interview and you're asked an open-ended question, such as, "Tell me about yourself." You would feel the need to be thorough in order to please your potential employer. The psychological premise is exactly the same with regard to police interrogations, albeit under completely different circumstances. Guilty subjects will see the interrogator as an imminent threat, and will therefore attempt to appease this threat to prevent further aggression. Truthful subjects will have no fear nor concern with regard to the same element. They would see the interrogator as a mere inconvenience as opposed to a threat.
I've known her obviously since she started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so, we started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds, I guess you should say.
Okay.
She didn't have it the best growing up, neither did I. So we kind of connected, hung out for a little while, and then she started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now, I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time, but I did them with her a couple times, and then she started to get into them. And,
oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I kind of just tried to take a step back and, put things off. Probably a month or so ago, I saw Savannah at work, and she looked healthy again. She gained a little bit of weight, and just friendly talk at work. Telling her, hope everything's been good. And she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing I want to say a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her and everything, but after she came back, she looked good, and she ended up telling me that, I guess, over those 4 days she detoxed pretty well, and she kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do some drugs so much.
Okay.
And like I said, she looked good, she started looking healthy, so we kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house, and, we just kicked back, drank a couple beers, watched movies, stuff like that. Like I said, we did, we took some pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started bringing heroin over and stuff like that. And that's, my mom was addicted to methamphetamines when she was, when I was younger, so those hard,
dude, my heartburn's
hard
hurting.
drugs just kind of scare me a little bit, so that's why I took
I'm
a
having
step back the
heartburns,
first time.
dude.
I ended up telling her, I was like, hey, for one, I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff myself right now as it is. I'm a little depressed. But I think we're moving too fast. I think we should, stop talking.
Okay.
And she said, I understand. It's completely fine. No problem. She said, I'll delete your number. I'll never text you again. and that was the last time that we texted.
Okay.
When was that? When was that?
It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Right, right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her.
Yes.
As far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean you correct me.
That was the last time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or a messenger
Yeah.
or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked up on Fish.
Okay.
Lee doesn't know the extent of the evidence, but he knows the investigators have something, and he now has no choice but to amend his alibi to some degree and give some form of admission. This allows the investigators to get one step closer to a confession, while also keeping the capacity of the evidence hidden until a more critical moment.
Last time I saw her was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
I heard that she has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like a couple days before that, and that she was going to like tell about the whole situation and, you know, try to get me fired. And
Why
things like that.
would that get you fired?
I'm a manager and she's an employee. So
Okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Or, okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex.
Okay.
I pulled in the parking lot. She pulled in a little bit after me. I parked and I said, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And she said, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, "I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out, and you know that we're boyfriend and girlfriend." And she asked me, she said, "Can I come sit in the car? Because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid."
Heroin doesn't make you feel paranoid. It makes you extremely relaxed and oblivious to your surroundings. Some might argue that heroin can cause paranoia depending on the user, yet Savannah was driving moments earlier and was about to start a shift at work. If she was using, she most certainly wasn't the type to get paranoid.
Okay. I said, "Why are you doing that? You know, you're doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that." Okay. And so she came and sat in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, you know, I need you to stop, because for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, you know, stop talking mutually and just move on and, you know, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that. And she said, "Fuck you, you know, you're a piece of shit." And I said, she said she's gonna keep talking, you know, telling lies and stuff about me and everything like
Hope this
that.
rifle does good.
At that point,
Lee has just tried to cover his tracks as much as possible without
That's
giving
it, Dad.
away
Give me a
anything
second.
incriminating. He may have thought a witness saw him at the scene with Savannah and was most likely hoping the verbal argument was the extent of what was seen. He therefore gives away this detail in an attempt to come across as truthful. Yet as we know, the investigators have proof that Savannah never got out of the car, and he's about to lock himself into his second lie, which is exactly what the detectives want.
she had her phone in her hand. She got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe towards this way. And I would say an older model Ford pickup, green.
Okay.
Drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay.
The suspect has now thrown away his best possible defense, which would have been that he drove away from the parking lot with Savannah, and that she got out at another destination where they then parted ways. If he had known about the surveillance footage, this would have no doubt been his revised narrative, but it's no longer possible due to this fabrication. This is now his stated alibi under caution, and any amendments that he might try to make at a later stage will have no credibility whatsoever.
So she gets out of the backseat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295 or down towards that entrance area.
Yeah.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody?
The detective knows this alibi is completely fabricated, so you might be wondering why he's inquiring into it further. The truth is that he's not actually inquiring, only pretending to. The suspect's responses to these questions are of no importance, and the detective is not information gathering. He's simply getting the suspect to let his guard down as much as possible by making him think that he is being believed. As the suspect continues to convey this made-up narrative, his anxiety will slowly diminish. His belief that he is fooling the detectives will increase, and his heightened state of mind will decrease as a result. This is a well-known strategy, and the reason for this strategy is because the detective is about to initiate the first confrontation. He wants to catch the suspect completely off guard.
She had it in her hand and looked like, I mean, I couldn't tell if she was texting or not or anything.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then it looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then the green truck came around.
Okay.
And
how long do you think it was between the time that she got out and started using her phone till that green truck pulled up?
This goes on for roughly 90 seconds, and Rodarty appears to be considerably more at ease.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park. Grove Park.
How long does that usually take? Depending on traffic, obviously.
The trap, I think it usually takes about 25 minutes or so.
What happened to your neck?
We see a very sharp and very sudden switch. The suspect is taken from feeling assured to once again feeling threatened. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability to think critically can be affected. In other words, it's much harder for them to think up lies on the spot or fabricate emotion in a convincing manner.
That was self-inflicted, actually.
After a long, nervous breath, he takes 3 seconds to respond, yet somewhat saves himself with the answer. The fact he stated his injuries were self-inflicted could give reason for the nervous breath and his hesitation to respond, as self-harm is a taboo subject, and some might be embarrassed or even ashamed to admit to it. The detective recognizes this and immediately puts him back on the spot.
Why?
I just have been having kind of a hard time. I couldn't.
The first interjection from the female detective. She alludes to the fact that the neck is an unusual place for a self-inflicted injury, essentially stating that she's not buying it, but also refrains from applying too much pressure, which is being saved for a more pivotal moment at a later stage.
Yeah, I did. And
what did you use?
a knife. Sometime in July.
You did that in July?
Yeah.
Bloody?
Well, I kind of peeled the scab here and there at work, hitting it on stuff like that. I peeled it last night working.
Probably not the best advertisement for the Bonefish Grill if their head chefs are peeling their scabs off at work. But then again, the wounds are more than likely a fresh injury from his struggle with Savannah, and they hadn't been peeled off at all.
And it was coming off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
Alright, let me see.
But this and this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a few weeks back?
Yeah.
Okay. When she's in the car, what does she say about what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work that night.
Mhm.
So she's going to work?
She didn't talk about, I mean, I assumed she was going to work. She was in her uniform. But she didn't say, when she got out of the car, she didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
They further reinforce his confidence by going back to his narrative of the truck and allow him to convey the story in more meticulous detail. They are once again giving him a false sense of security, only to use it against him at the opportune moment.
When she gets in that truck, let's be honest, we won't even call her she, Savannah, okay? Savannah, again with this picture, if we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM. Once she got in and they left, I left because I just.
Did you run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah?
No other contact?
No.
So where's Savannah right now? Where would I find her?
I don't know.
This is a far more aggressive confrontation. It's essentially an accusation that the suspect is involved in Savannah's disappearance. Innocent subjects will usually reciprocate this aggression and respond to this type of question with a question of their own, such as, "Why are you asking me that?" or "What are you trying to say?" They would openly recognize and refute the allegation, most often in a forceful manner. Lee had no emotional response whatsoever, nor an ounce of shock. He answered the question with a composed demeanor, almost as if he knew it was coming. It lets the detectives know he was anticipating some type of blunt confrontation.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. I want to find this girl. I need to find her. And here's a couple reasons I need to find her. One is I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do, I'm holding out for that. And if she's not alive, then I think she and her family are due that knowledge. I think I think they need some closure. Because I think the reality is if somebody's, dead somewhere, a parent would want to know. I think if do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is. And I'm not about to say what kind of a person she is, because I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I want to find her. I need to make sure she's okay, because several days now she hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass. Because that's pretty cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so I can
don't
let
know
her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
That's not true because we have proof.
This moment would have been rehearsed multiple times before the interrogation started. The investigators would have planned who would reveal the surveillance to the suspect, and at roughly what moment. The suspect had been confronted multiple times, and the situation was now fully transparent, yet he continued to maintain his innocence by clinging on to his narrative. It becomes evident that he isn't going to budge, so the female detective takes the initiative. She reveals their final and most substantial piece of evidence for the purpose of maximizing the pressure.
We have proof. And that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl. My little girl who's her age. That's who I think about. That was my little girl. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe.
And you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, you didn't do anything, but she was in your car. She never got out of your car. She never got out of your car. Lee?
Hey, bro.
We're not saying that you did anything.
I'm trying to find her. We can make him.
I didn't say you.
What's up?
I don't know where she is.
Well, we can.
Just pull your knife out and we
I ain't pulling my knife out, bro. Fuck you. Hello?
Hold on, I can't hear.
Hello? What's up? What happened? Who? Who's winning? Nice. I just this dude, he killed me, but I was playing Tarkov, and this dude says, "You come out with your knife out," and that's literally like he hurt me, and I don't know why I couldn't kill him, dude. Like, he got a really good gun, but like sometimes the guns in this game are weird, dude. Like, if you fully auto someone close range, you're gonna knock. You're gonna fall down. And they should add that in the game, dude. Yeah, if someone shoots you like really close range, fully auto, if you're shot, you're going to have a flinch or a reaction to it. I don't know why, dude. It feels... It's a guilty pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure, dude. Hmm. I'm gonna go in with a pistol. Yeah, I'm gonna go in again with a pistol. What's up, King?
Prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a favor and just tell us.
Where is she? You got to be able to be able to separate. We're not sitting here saying you did anything to her. I don't know. She's on drugs. Maybe she passed. I don't know. I'm not in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
Okay, let me ask you, Lee. Then tell us now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's start being honest. She never got out of your back seat, Lee. She never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened to her? Was it an overdose? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car with you guys. You just said she was in your car and she had admittedly had done heroin.
This is a cross between the how and why solution and the alternative question. Both are used to lower the gauge of admission for the purpose of getting one foot in the door, which will then become the new foundation for building the case. The how and why solution essentially blames the victim, while at the same time minimizes the motivations behind the crime. The alternative question plants a seed in the suspect's mind, where they are given an alternative and far more morally accepting choice for what happened. It's a smart move, yet the suspect doesn't fall for it on this occasion.
Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens? Does she overdose?
Okay, well, tell us when you left with her in the car, because that is what is shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera, Lee. I'm not lying to you, because you know I'm telling the truth, because you know that's what's on the video. How else would I know that? I don't, unless I have the video. Where did you go with her?
I didn't go anywhere with
You
her.
did.
No.
You did. So the video camera's lying?
I don't know this. I mean...
Well, I'm telling you.
The surveillance footage was no doubt incriminating evidence, yet wouldn't close out a case on its own that easily. The investigators need a confession, and continue to apply pressure in a relentless manner. They attack the suspect's character, while simultaneously appealing to his sense of morality.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm not making that up. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. We're fact finders. We don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all. I mean, it's
We're
over.
just fact finders.
Tell us
We're
what
just
happened.
doing
Where
our
is she?
job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Maybe you
Please.
maybe you don't know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. I know you're not evil. Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Can you please just tell me? Where did you go with her then? Can you
At least tell us that.
at least tell us that part? Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you know that
Yeah,
obviously because
well,
I
and
know
we do
that.
too. That's why we're here. Just tell us where. Where did you go with her? Tell us that. At least point us in that direction. I owe her family. We've been. No one's. We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Claire Lane, you were left from San Jose, up to 295, and you get up on 295. Okay. Where else did you go before you went home? I mean, I know you eventually went home,
I
but...
didn't go anywhere. I went straight home.
Okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you. She was with you. And that's okay at that point, but I need to know what... Well, where did she go from there? Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
No.
Okay. And where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Okay, and where did you last drop her off at?
I didn't drop her off.
Okay, well then tell me.
Right, where'd you guys go?
We went to my house.
This is a breakthrough. The investigators have got Lee to amend his story once more by lowering the level of admission, and this shows that he can still be influenced. As stated earlier, they were trying to get one foot in the door, which they have now done, and this is their new platform to build on the more damnatory elements.
We did some jokes. Went out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch him and go home.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything.
What was going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know. Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
I'm not trying to hint you on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was... Sorry.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you.
The released footage of the interrogation tape cuts off at this exact moment. The state's attorney has been contacted by multiple sources to release the next segment, but has so far refused to do so. All we know is that Lee Rodarty admitted to killing Savannah Gold. The only information that is currently released is that he proclaimed to have killed Savannah by breaking her neck. He then took her back to his house where he burned her body in a self-made fire pit and then dumped her in a lake at the dead end of a secluded road. Savannah had injuries to over 75% of her body. The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint the exact cause of death. The only conclusion was that it was a violent homicide. The segment of admission was cut, yet the JSO released the footage that came just moments after. It shows a human being experiencing an emotional reckoning so overwhelming, while also trying to process the terrifying nature of his immediate situation.
here.
The instant anguish over his decision to confess, combined with the looming prospect of what lays ahead, will have forged a unique emotional distress that very few will ever experience. It's a harrowing sight, and under different circumstances would be extremely difficult for most people to witness. Yet we are now couched within the context of events that led up to this moment, and this will make its observation far more tolerable, but by no means easy.
It's so stupid. Oh, fucking. Kill you.
What do you want, dude?
Shit.
We're gonna do this, or we're gonna wait all day?
Somebody was a bitch to you. Doesn't make any sense. It's time to get the wear yourself good.
Bruh, you either coming in or you're gonna walk away. Let me go.
You. Make something of you.
Fucking hell.
Everything. Fucking head.
I was talking to this dude. He kept he got me good.
Lee was remanded into custody and taken to the Duval County Jail where he was denied bond. In spite of the
I lost my favorite pistol. No. I'm not stream.